lock up like that.
Oh, there it is. No.
Jeremy trying to fight through it.
Oh, he's going to push it to the side. He's just going to lift it over the body. Jeremy. Oh, this is bad.
I thought I saw
Mateusz Gamrot submits Jeremy Stevens in just over a minute. Wow!
And there walks the UFC strawweight champion, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She is the first female European UFC champion and the first Polish UFC champion. And tonight, she will enter the octagon looking to build on her legacy. 5-minute rounds in the strawweight division.
If Joanna has any kind of psychological advantage, Jessica Penne is hiding it very well.
Where the champion Jędrzejczyk came bearing gifts.
Oh! Nice snapping front kick, didn't land cleanly, but it was enough to make contact.
Very much eaten by Penne there.
Oh, and again a beautiful 1-2 and low kick combination. The champion starting to find a range, another nice teep to the midsection. Very good at just dropping out of punching range and not taking any. This is a real statement to the rest of the strawweight division.
Jędrzejczyk is just holding back her weapons, laser-guided weapons, and that is enough!
Wow.
Joanna Jędrzejczyk has delivered the Polish power, and that was enough for Mark Goddard. She remains.
Well, Joanna Jędrzejczyk was the first fighter from Poland to break through and realize a UFC championship. We'll see how it goes for Jan Blachowicz in his 15th UFC appearance here tonight. Dominic Reyes had just turned 15 years old when Blachowicz made his pro debut. The UFC debut for Blachowicz came in 2014, Paul, and at that time, he felt like he needed to make changes because he was in the big show. He went to a big city, a different camp, and the early returns weren't great. He realigned with his longtime head coach, Robert Joch, and now he's won 3 straight 7 of 8, and he realizes a world championship opportunity tonight. And here we go. Jan Blachowicz is in red. Dominic Reyes out of the southpaw stance is in black. Blachowicz masterful with his counter strikes. That is not lost on Dominic Reyes. And man, was Jan calm, cool, and collected this week.
Yeah, I'll say,
Nothing
man,
tense about him.
he cracks me up, man. I like talking to Blachowicz. He's a good interview. He's confident, and just kind of relaxed and does his thing, you know. For me, in my mind, that includes the legs. But you see again, he's going to that nice left kick. And look at the footprint already on the ribs of Reyes.
That's pretty intense. Also some redness on that lead leg of Dominic Reyes, but man.
Yeah, I feel like Blachowicz is one of those guys, even when he's throwing some of these techniques, they don't look that hard. I feel like they are.
Both guys starting to open up. Some nose damage for Reyes, who covers up here.
I didn't notice it until now. I'm looking at it. Oh, they're slinging. There's that left kick from Reyes.
Reyes really starting to open up, but Jan Blachowicz continues to land. 30 seconds to go in the round. She's hurt. Reyes in a world of trouble. Jan Blachowicz has done it. He's the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion. Poland, your guy got it done.
A Polish power down. We talked about it all week leading up to this fight.
Ready? Walk. Ready? First round. Fights on.
Harris in the gray, Tagura in the red.
As we said on the walks, Marcin expects Harris to go hard in the first round and then get tired. But when we spoke to Walt Harris this week, he said, listen, that's gone. He said, I have corrected those cardio issues. He's been doing what they call sicko Saturdays, doing 7-8 rounds, 5-minute rounds, very, very hard. He said his conditioning is like it's never been before. So let's see what happens. And listen, let's be honest, we're talking about Walt Harris a lot, but Tybura, as we're seeing here, is not to be ignored. I mean, this man's on a 4-fight win streak, stopped Greg Hardy last time out, then a decision over Big Ben Rothwell. As we saw, he just took some tremendous shots, and he's managed to turn it around here. Walt's got to use that underhook. He's got to explode and get onto his side. There it is, there it is. He's got to watch the neck. He's got to watch the back.
Segura swings to the back, and now big shots. He's hammering away, and Harris is covering up.
Well, Harris needs to turn to his back right now, immediately. He's staying on his knees, and that's what's ending the fight.
He's starting to wilt.
Oh, and he's flattened out. We've seen this before as well. Tagura hammers away to the victory. Marcin Tagura, 5-fight win streak, TKO in round 1. He keeps getting
Is Jens
better.
here tonight? What happened last night?
His
Well, I tell you, it's crazy when people just don't listen to you all week, yelling it out over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Thursday night, we're going to watch Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's Fight. Over and over and over. And then you watch fights on Thursday of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's Fights. Over and over and over and over and over. And still somebody comes in and says, what happened to last night? Are there even any fights today?
What do you think of Matthias? He said he's an ankle biter. And then look
You
at
missed
that
Tough
straight away.
Tuesday.
It's not the
You
ankle.
missed Recall
He's got the
Monday.
leg.
You must have missed
That Jeremy
NFC
excellent
Strike.
feet down there, alliance.
NFC. I don't know why I keep saying NFC. NFT Strike. I keep wanting to say football. You missed
No time. He doesn't want to chase
NFTs
things
on
out
Wednesday.
of the receivers,
How do you
especially
tell
fresh in
somebody
that
you
first
missed
round?
all
That's
week
a
without
smart
telling them
move
you
on
missed all
Gamrot
week?
to go
You
out
say
there
something like you just did when you
and
walked
just wear
in
on
here.
him. Even if this
Nice job,
Pulver
gents.
doesn't stay
Glad to
here
know
and get
everything
back
that you do on the
Jeremy
mic
trying to
means
look up the floor
nada.
to sweep.
Got to be careful if you get on board, though.
Yep,
Remember,
exactly.
Matt Hughes, George St. Pierre won back in the day.
Now he's got his own Kimura. That's a problem when you lock up like that.
Oh, there it is. No.
Jeremy trying to fight through it.
100%. Hey, I get it.
Gonna push it to the
Purple
side. He's gonna lift it
Nurple
over the
with
body.
4 months.
Oh!
Today, for the fights, I've made seared garlic butter scallops and a roasted tomato alfredo. Also, gents, love you. Love you back. Love you back. Damn, seriously, we got to have seared garlic buttered scallops?
19-1, he has never lost
damn
with a
right,
full
though.
camp. And
Ladies,
what a
these fights are
night
insane.
for his Red
Love it.
Dragon team at home, but big picture, American top team again. Still!
Yo, what's going on? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Huh? Yeah, me, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. How you all doing? How's everybody doing? Welcome to another Saturday where we got a hell of a fight card. A hell of a fight card. Mizuki and Goldie. Look at that. We got Muhammad Usman and Jake Collier. What? Brundage and Malkoon. Tim Means, Fialho, Argueta and Miles. Ramos and Jordan Fletcher in battle. Rodriguez and Gomez. Ige and Mitchell. Fiziev and Gamrot. Not bad. Not bad. We've got Shavkat Rachmanov and the Wonder Boy. We've got Patty the Baddies fighting. Tell ya. Let's see. How's everybody doing though? Y'all, everybody doing all right? You good? Everybody good? What do we got? Who's got the 20,000 on Vidal? Periscope. We got 6,000. Gray balls on Rendon. Montserrat Rendon. I just like the name. Rendon Montserrat. Patty's really fighting Ferguson, yeah. Yo, what up, Topuria Army? How are you? How are you doing? My day? Well, it was good. Quick drive back from Chicago, hit that 3 hours real quick. Yeah, no complaints. No complaints. Oh, wow. Now I'm listening to Mitchell and Ige. Ige number 12, Mitchell 10. Oh, sheesh. All right. Yeah, December 16th, UFC 296. It's just nuts, isn't it? It's crazy. Yeah. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Sorry, I'm just sitting stuck on the gray balls. We good, man. Miami in the building. I love it. All right, Miami. Just sipping on them Modelo's. Oh, shit. Modelo. That wouldn't be too bad. Tell them to find out what's going on in this downstairs. I'm gonna have to get rid of it. You know what I mean? Yo, Clean, how you do, Clean? You good? Hope everybody's doing well. Patty versus First, it makes no sense. I don't know. Why doesn't it make sense, though? It kind of makes sense a little bit. I don't know. What do you do with any? What do you do? You know? I don't know. Yo, Jellic, I look forward to Saturdays with you. I look forward to my Saturdays with all y'all. -1. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Pulling for Tony to get a win. Well, see, there you go. That definitely plays into the idea. Everybody's like, let's go, Tony. Don't let me down, Tony. Do not let me down. So, you know, that'll work in his favor. It isn't like Patty is the fastest thing out there. So, you know, I'm not expecting too much craziness. Collier, I like that Collier 5'8" in the UFC, talking smack. Don't mean you can't. Yeah, you really setting yourself up for that one, though. That could be a good or a bad thing. That could be a good or a bad thing, you know? So when you say boo-boo like that, and then he smacks you upside the face, whoops, you know? But it makes for good. It makes for good television. It makes for good TV. So I'm in. I'm already in. I've been in for a minute. Someone called me, but I forgot how to vote on the fights. What do you mean? You don't know how to use your channel points? You bet on them? How was the wrestling yesterday? Ooh, it's tough. He's wrestling the best kids in the state. Yeah, that was rugged. This kid, I'll give him this. He ain't trying to get no easy way. It's nuts. It's nuts. And then we got Lieben judging tonight. Yeah. Pressures. We'll see. We shall see. Look at Montserrat. Rendon, 5-0, 200 plus under. How you 5-0 and a 200 underdog to Vidal? All right. He's wrestling his way literally up the ladder. Once it clicks, then it's over, you know, so we'll have to see. I mean, once it makes sense, we'll see what happens. I don't know. But you definitely get you in the unforgiving world. It's crazy. But you do what you got to do. And then, of course, Ashton looks at me. He's going, and I'm looking at him going, and he's like, why do I know you? I said, Pulver. He goes, that long hair, dude. I'm like, I know. The long hair through him. That everybody, they're like, wait, that's not really him, is it? He's got long hair. Yep. Long hair. Huh? What if your son says, Dad, I want to fight in the UFC? I'll say the same thing when he said, Dad, I want to wrestle. All right, cool. I'll put you with the best. I'll put you right where you need to be. And I will sit and I will watch and I will cheer. You know what I mean? And I will cheer like there's no tomorrow. What else you do? Tonight actually starts 17 minutes after start. Yeah, they still, you know, we got to have this. It's quiet right now on the set. You know, where's your points? I don't know. That like maybe you lost him. Rufert, what up, Rufert? How you do, Rufert? Maybe you lost him and you're just in denial. I don't know. I'm just. So yeah, but it was nice to be back watching and not having to work on the weekend for once. There you go, Anastasia. All right, very cool. Good to have you back. Oh, you found him. See, now how do you lose him? You know what I mean? See, that's the support of a dad, but I don't know if it's the support of a coach. I don't want to be the coach. You know what I mean? I don't want to be coached. Not yet. Not yet. How's that? Hold on. I'm going to keep getting right in the window. It's sunshine. But anyway, see, like it's no problem. I just getting to talk to all of you for a minute before shit gets serious, before it gets down, and we just have a little downtime. Why do they start at 3 if they don't really start it till 3:30? You didn't have, you what? Did have a lunch break? Haven't done one in months. It got me feeling super slow. What? What? Yo, what up, Stu? How you do, Stu? How you do, Stu? That's it. I want to live in Vegas. I'm ready. I want to have a studio in Vegas. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. Eleven fights. All right, look at Vidal. Montserrandone. Tamiris Vidal. All right, I'm in. Montserrandone. I like the way her name is Trip. Patty versus Ferguson. Thoughts? None. Good luck to both of you. Noah, how do I do? I wish you both good luck. Oh, nice knee to the, just nice knee. Why, man? We need your live view reactions on the stream. What? Huh? I'm right here. What do you mean? There's one. They always do that with sports. If NFL game has it starting 8:15, we start a little later. Yeah, I know. But that's all right. It gives me a chance to rap with y'all anyway. So I'm not too worried about it. Rendon making a way out. Let's go. From Mexico City, Mexico. All right. I like it. Predictions are closing soon. Conor versus Nate 2024, is it? Like every now and then they get bored. Chins, you don't know what a dab, what a dab is? Yo, what up, Lily? How you doing? Poseidon, any idea why leg calf kicks are not utilized much in women's MMA? No, none. Was that not it? Did I not dab? Was that wrong? It doesn't. Huh? Huh? I need a bug assault? No, it ain't the fly. UFC debut, undefeated, 12-time national Mexican Jiu-Jitsu champion. 12 times. 12 times. You know what hurts me the worst? Literally. You know what hurts me the worst, right? That you all truly think that between weed dabs and this stuff that I actually was confused. Y'all are really? All right. y'all are I love it. I don't mind playing the simpleton. I will continue that. It's perfect because then nobody expects anything of you. Vidal ready to go. Huh? The little knife hits just alone. Oh man. Vidal making her way out right now. Yo, what up, Bunyan? How you do? But isn't that what it is though? The dance, right? Damn, Jen, you're surrounded by mosquitoes. No, I'm not. They're not mosquitoes. There's like one or two flies always. I don't know where they're coming from. There's just a fly. There's a fly. I don't know mosquitoes, huh? It's one. It's like it's literally like it's born every day. Every day it's a new one. You know what I mean? One flying knee knockout to the body in UFC. Only flying knee knockout to the body in UFC history versus Pasquale. There you go. So that's, but yeah, the hell would I have mosquitoes in here for? They released all those mosquitoes down south. Y'all got to deal with them. Bill Gates got a nest of them for you. Just zoom. Make y'all gonna get stuck by the mosquito, and then you're gonna have a meat allergy. And we stuck eating plant-based burgers. Crazy talk. Vidal is 25 years old. Brendan's 34. Huh? All right, here we go. Huh? Say that for the protein. I hear it. Fizzy versus Gamrot. Oh, hey! I like it. What? Plant burgers. The no meat burgers. Synthetic meat. It just says delicious. Lab created meat says delicious all over it. Yo, Mota, how you do? Let's go, Rendo. Huh? The neighbor, Treg, why would you do that? You know what I mean? Squirrels. Everybody, good luck on those bets. Who's got the 10,000 on Rendon? Uriata Rendon. Nish Brown. All right, GG. What do we got over here? All right, Periscope. All right, y'all ready? Oh, wait, I got a fight clock to worry about. See, dang it, chat. You almost made me forget. Fight clock. Here we go. They still talking about Chris leaving. Nice kick right off the bat, Vidal. Montserrat, what are we going to do here? Oh, there's a right hand. Oh, I do like that hair. Now I see what you're talking about. Yeah, Vidal's hair. Oh, that thing is cool. Nice kick. She's throwing out some leg kicks. Yeah, I believe Lieben should be judging, yeah? Nice thigh, nice kick to the leg. Caught for a minute, but then Rendon let it go. Why? Oh, with the right on the leg. Now, but you know what we're going to have to see. I'll be looking forward to it. I'll be curious how this works today. Look at that. Rendon tries to walk in, and I like that. Vidal already throwing that right hand. Bam! Vidal! Punch from just out. Maybe my eyes have to warm up. They look like they're kind of slow-moing right now. Cody. All right, calf kick. We got a calf kick. I got to turn this up a little bit. I got to get warmed up. I'll turn them down later, but I got to turn them up. Oh, that was a nice lead hook right there. But now, GJ! I like that one. Rendon's just kind of standing out there. Look at her. She's just standing look at it. She's punching and she's deliberately standing just out of range. So everything she throws misses by literally this much. I'm a little lost at what's happening. And then see what I'm saying? She's literally out there she's literally throwing punches nowhere near the face. Nowhere. And then she's throwing 3-punch combos and she's literally not even stepping in. Look. I don't even know how to describe what I'm watching right now. Vidal, hopefully you just keep walking in and just throw heavy shots. She's not and then she's moving backwards like she doesn't want to step in and hit her. This is crazy. There you go. Vidal with the hook. GG on the lead hook. Up to the commentary so far. What'd they do? All right, now at the same time, look, try to get inside. Now, is she trying to at least, look, she threw a uppercut, right hand. Vidal did. Rendon, she caught the leg once and lets go of it. There's a right hand. Hunt nerves, maybe. Yeah, but see, what I don't understand is why would you, nerves would kind of keep you frozen. But she's literally throwing 3-punch combinations out in the middle of the air, and they're so slow. There's a right hand. Is she worried about the ground? I don't know. But now Vidal pushes her up against the fence. She scoops up an underhook. She got double unders to try to break this up, turns her around to the fence. Now she's got her pushed up. She's just holding. She may have just kind of froze. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe she'll warm up after the first round. But she literally, look, she has it pushed up against the fence and just has a lock, and is not letting go at all. And then she's going to throw a couple knees to the thigh, and that's about it. There you go, Vidal. Frame that face and punish him for doing it, but then she spins off. I like that. Now she's back out. And see what I mean? She backs up as she's throwing these punches, which is, again, I don't get it. She's backing up. Vidal, she tried to throw a big right hand. There she goes. She timed it a little bit. Oh, big right hand for Vidal. Going to drop in on a single. Now she's going to try to get that single. Now here's the other. Now she's going to try to pick that foot up and see if Vidal can get this takedown. Yeah, but then the other thing is, this is a trip. She's a 12-time, what was it? National champion or something in Mexico, jiu-jitsu national champion. Why is she trying so hard to fight this takedown? I'll be trying to jump guard if I'm a 12-time national champion. Jump guard. Wouldn't you? Anything I can do to get this thing to the ground. I don't know. Now she's got the over-under clinch. And she just got it. Look, she's got it just locked. Just locked. Won't throw any punches. Now she's going to throw a couple of knees to the thigh. Won't let go of her hands. She froze. She got those first-round jitters. That has to be it. That has to be it. Out there shadow boxing. Nowhere near getting hit. And then when you grab a hold, she just holds on. And then she's afraid, won't do anything, but starts throwing knees to the, you start throwing knees to the knee because you don't even want to raise the knees up. Vidal won that round, in my opinion, because she was actually landing punches. She looks frozen. And you know you need a solid kick, just didn't know where or went what. You've been in those fights where it feels like every strike is just nothing to your opponent? No. I've been in fights where I was like, if I hit you, I know I'm going to hurt you. And I never believed otherwise. And if it didn't drop you, I was stunned. Damn. I have to do it again. Damn, he just took it. Damn. That's how I always believed. How do you not believe that you're going to knock everybody out with one punch? You should. Or you're going to just tap on them and start making them miss, spin in circles and dance all over them. Boogity, 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 boop, boop, what, boop, hop, you know? Oh, hey, there we go. Nice leg kick. Vidal. There's a thigh kick from Vidal, right hand. There we go. See what I mean? She threw it. It's like she loaded up and threw a really big 1-2. You see how she's literally throwing this overhand right, but it's like, it's there. Now she caught the foot of, all right, there we go. Now we got her down. Now we've got her down. She caught the foot of Vidal. Vidal spins for a leg. Vidal's got a knee bar. We got a knee bar! Oh, she worked her way out of that. She worked her way out. Now she's going to push on his leg, try to free up. Vidal's like, I'm not getting off this leg. I'm going to try to grab me a heel. We're going to go for a heel hook. We got a heel hook. Do we have a heel hook? Bryce Mitchell, yeah, there's a lot of fun fights on this card. Look, she's trying to spin out of it. It's just weird the way it's like she throws these overhands with, it seems like with full force, but it delivers and it misses. Not knowing your opponent, you really think you're going to get that against a 12-time? Well, that's what I'm saying. I figured, I can't believe Vidal just took this thing to the floor. You know what I mean? It was like, here, I'll go down there with you. This is a 12-time national champion. I mean, well, she's from Mexico, 12-time, you know what I mean? See, now she's trying to, there's the inside leg. She's starting to warm up now and get in there. You know, there's the jab. It's just, she's got to find this range. Look, see, she just keeps throwing this overhand right out in the middle of the, what is that making that noise? Over and over and over. Snoo. Am I still streaming? You hear that noise? Yeah, I don't know what that noise is. Y'all can hear it though. Some Windows notification, something's noising up. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how to get this damn thing to close. These notifications, it's on my screen. It won't close. There it is. It's gone now. And I missed the clock because I'm stuck. I don't know what kept dinging. I was hearing something. Something kept, yeah, was that me or was it them? All right, here we go. Now, look, if Vidal going to just kind of sit back and not do light. Here comes Rendon. Rendon, nice leg kick. Vidal, come, look it. Step in, Rendon. Oh, that was the broadcast? Oh, it was? Because I'm literally trying to figure out, like, why in the heck was that? It did it like 3 times. Okay. That was tripping me out. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you, Topuria. Yeah, that threw me off. Because I was like, that's why I was yelling for Stu. I'm like, something's about to turn off because I keep hearing this. Oh, woo! All right, let us continue. Now we got Vidal on her back with Rendon inside the guard. She's not trying to pass. She's just trying to throw shots. Right there, she went with the left to the body, left to the head. Rendon, all right, Vidal trying to have an open guard and she's just undefeated. Oh, that was an elbow. There we go. Left to the body, head. Keep it up. Look at that. Vidal walking those legs up, though. Be careful. Now she closed the guard up. But, oi. Let's go to the right. Let's go to the left. Now Rendon's starting to throw some shots. Was. Good elbow. Good right. All right, that was the end of the round because I messed up the time moves. I got caught. Man, why don't y'all tell me? Behind what? What am I behind? One, maybe 1-1. Let's go. What? You were 30 seconds behind? Yeah, I know. The timer messed up. I said it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round three, round three. You got Rendon winning 2 rounds. Yo, Bepson. What up, Bepson? Bepson. What's up at UFC Streams on Twitter? We got Fight Pass Facebook. Third and final round. Now she's starting to move forward a little bit. Boom. Oh, she's missed with that right hand there, right there. You know what I'm saying? I love when you look into the camera and get all serious. Huh? I was just letting you know. What? I promise you, I'm not getting serious. I don't get serious. Oh, hey, throw that leg kick. Vidal. Woo! There's another leg kick. How would you have Rendon winning when she throws air punches? Even if she's moving forward, and look at it, and she throws those right hands like that and misses from I don't even know how far away. And then she tries to go in there and closes and you know what I mean? Then she tries to close the distance. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Look at Vidal lands, and then she catches the leg. You a 12-time national champion. You get the single leg, and then you let go of it. That's crazy to me. Who do I got in the main event? Woo! You know, I like Gamrot. I'm mad at Gamrot, but I like him. I do like him. I think he's gonna wrestle. I think he'll put the wrestling to Fiziev, but I like it to Fiziev. I like them both. I'm just mad. I'm mad at him because he bumped my Sarukian a little bit. You know what I mean? Now Rendon's walking her down. GG. Vidal. Oh, with the right hand, just missing. There's the right hand. There's a good jab for Rendon. Look at, see, she throws the right, 2 of them in the middle of the air. Vidal just landing these big old leg kicks. Let's go. Step in, Vidal. There you go. Nice. She ran into a right hand right there, though, by Rendon. Rendon. Oh, hey, there you go. Nice right leg. Go upstairs one time, Vidal. There's the right hand. Oh, she caught the leg. We got a takedown. And now here goes Vidal going for the leg again. Vidal trying to go for the leg. Look at, she literally held on to the fence and stopped it from going for it. That's crazy. Now we're gonna lock up. We're gonna lock up a guard. All right, we got a locked up guard by Vidal. But well, now she's got ground. She's controlling her wrists. Nobody's gonna stand it up. There we go. Rendon trying to throw some body shots, but she's not. They're just in the guard, right? Vidal's got her pulling her head down, just keeping it. Oh, did we throw an elbow? I think we had an elbow right there, though. Nice elbow. Try. She's got to posture up and throw some punches, Rendon. So sad I can't stay tonight, but the wife's birthday. Happy birthday to the Mrs. Brypin. Y'all enjoy yourselves. Have a good night. Fortnite blows. It certainly does not, but what up, Fortnite? How you do? Body, head. She's in the guard of Vidal, who's just laying there, and Rendon's just body, head. Rendon's winning right now. You know what I mean? Vidal's sitting here looking around. I don't know what she's trying to do. Rendon's throwing some punches, and she's just trying to she's trying to just tie her up the whole time. Oh yeah, it's a terrible first fight to start. This is not what I was looking for, but Yo, I appreciate you, 76. So now she's just controlling the wrist, Rendon is going to, boom, sit in the guard, try to throw a shot. We're going to try to walk the guard up a little bit for Vidal. We're going to try to walk the guard up. Just so you know, Vidal, finish on your back. You can throw as many punches you want. You lost that round. Period. You lost that round. Now you go ahead and lose the whole fight, sitting back there like that. Somebody out there shadow boxing in the middle of the air. That's just craziness. But whatever. Whatever, either one of them. Air punches. I don't get it. But a good fan is 29-28, Rendon. Let's see. That's going to be a 10-8, Vidal. Yeah. I don't realize it looked, man. We'll have to figure it out. I just didn't understand those punches. She threw all these combinations literally out of range, just out of range, just in the middle of the air, that was just crazy to me. Not even trying to step forward. It was weird to me. And then Vidal running around just throwing one leg kick at a time, and then sitting on her, then getting taken down and just sitting there holding on to the wrists and waiting for it to get stood up. You got to know damn good well they ain't going to stand it up, and you ain't going to win from there. Cinemech, how you do? Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see about this one. I'll be curious. I'm good. How you do? I got stripes. I can see it. Get to moving a little bit. The sun. Here comes the sun. 3 rounds. Rendon for Camacho. 29-28 Vidal. At least we have 29-28, so I'm good. So she wins. All right, Hannah Goldie, look at this. Hannah Goldie and Mizuki. Two rounds to one. Mizuki and Hannah Goldie. Wish I put more points on Rendon. Was she a long shot? Long shot. Oh, Mizuki. Here she goes. Hannah Goldie, though. Hannah Goldie, what do y'all think? Who do you have the 22,000 on Mizuki? Ooh, Beijing 61. All right, but Sony Tech 420. Sony Tech 420. Goldie. Look at, she had to fight Amanda Lemos. What? So then she's had an injury the last 3 years. Oh, she ready to go. But it's Hannah Goldie. Hannah Goldie's a tank. She looks like a tank. Look at her. I love it. Oh, she looks like a tank. Look at her. Look at her. What? Haters over here being all weird. Although that was a good fight. What was a good fight? This fight coming up? Look at John Gooden. I love it. Huh? Mizuki a big favorite in this one? I got you. What do we have? Links for the UFC? Exclamation watch UFC. Look at her. She looks like a tank. I love her. Hannah Goldie looked at flexing. You know what I mean? Exclamation watch UFC. Where you can find event schedule and how to watch. ESPN Plus. Did I get my braces off? Yeah, right before I got inducted into the Hall of Fame. So yeah, like in July. In July I did. We hugging it. We hugging it. We hugging it. Hannah goes over a year. One first round finish. Appeared on Dana White Contender Series Season 3, Week 1. Defeated Kay Robbins by unanimous decision. One win by knockout. One by submission. She looks like a tank. I love it. Love it. But we'll find out. How's it? Y'all doing all right? Oh, see, man. Clock. Chance, did you watch Rot Tang and Super? I haven't, no. When was that? When was that? Yesterday I was in Chicago. I drove straight from Chicago right here, sat down, boom. Appreciate it, top shot. Yeah, it was definitely a surprise. They set me up. AK Snoo and UFC Mod, they set me up. Sons of bitches. I was not expecting it at all. What? Why would you even ask that, Monkey? See, you know she's not. How are you going to be in the UFC if you are? They just decided to let that one go ahead and be, oh, yeah, no, you go ahead. We'll let you. Why the hell not? Especially when she looks like that. You know, damn good and well, they're testing the damn out of her. You know what I'm saying? They be testing her like a boss going, because you just look at her and go, I could picture every one of these internet people's telling it right now that she's on it. Yeah. 9 wins by submission. 1/6 of last 8 fights. Karate black belt from Mizuki. You know what I'm saying? That's why you know she's probably had to get tested like she gets tested on a weekly. Because all the whole internet partners will be out there going, oh, there's no way she's natural. No way. No way. Look at her. No way. Gotta be. Like every other time. Every other time anybody has just a muscle. Man, they're roided. They gotta be. God forbid they had a good diet and a great lifting program. They're roided. No way. Happens every time. 5'4", 5'3", 115.5, 115.5. 65.5-inch reach for Mizuki, 61-inch reach for Goldie. I would hope that you come in looking like that you would be, you know what I'm saying? You know damn good and well they're going to look right at you. They're going to look right at you. So why would, it's like, would you, even if you were, would you want to keep that up? I wouldn't. That'd suck. That would just suck to me. Like, man, I'm just going au natural. I don't want to have to worry about this shit every 5 minutes. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't want to worry about it. I don't give a shit. She looks ripped. She looks ripped. What? Lieben gave 2 rounds to Vidal, first and second. Yep. And because that's who won the first and second round. Let's go, Mizuki! That's who I thought won, was Vidal. Look at her. Woo, let's go. This is going to be a good fight. Zuki. Yes. Hands up, hands up. Look at Mizuki underneath, trying to figure out she got that lower stance. Oh, look at that. Let her. Here she goes. Goldie firing that right hand. Yo, Topudi Army, much love, much love. You had Vidal winning the first and losing second and third. Got you. I had her losing the third, but I had her winning the first and the second. You got your pro fighter. There's your pro fighter you wanted, and they had opposite of you. Hey! Boom! Oh! Try to throw a 1-2. We got to clinch with the knee. Push in, Goldie. Body lock, body lock! Driving, push up against Finn. Mizuki's doing a good job of keeping that hip back. Keeping lower level. There you go. Keep that level lower. Push that hip away. Look at that. Goldie, get up in there tight, tight. Throw some knees. All right, Mizuki's got her pushed up against the fence. Oh! Right turnip. She is built like a savage. I love it. There you go. Body lock, push, push. Like that. But look at Mizuki's got her pushed up against the fence. There we go. Knees to the thigh. They're stuck in that over-under position, right? Jockeying for position. Hannah, though, just clamp down, push, keep pushing. But it's Mizuki got her pushed up against the fence. Keep her pushed up against. No striking, but we're in a Greco-ish match right now. Upper body, over-under position, pushing up against the fence. Head in the pocket for Mizuki. I like it, E. I like it, E. Oh, there was a shoulder shot by Mizuki. Boom. I like it. Mizuki, body, head. If you got a free hand, someone's got to start punching with the free hand. Not going to happen. All right, frame to face, Mizuki. Right here. Now, please throw a left. Please throw a left. Okay, there. Throw a right instead with the uppercut. I like that. There you go. Push up against the fence. Who are you talking about? Oh, go for the throw. Go for the throw. Boom. Oh, now we're freed up. We're freed up. Let's go, Mizuki. Trying to cut her off. Nice leg kick. Goldie with the leg kick. Mizuki, you're out in front. Boom, right hand. Oh, woo! There was a right hand. Goldie! You got to get in there. Oh, Mizuki went with the left to the liver. Just missed. There you go. 3-2, 3-2. Get those elbows. Look, what I don't like about what Goldie's doing is sitting out here bouncing. I don't like when they start bouncing like this. Mizuki, you need to get inside and start busting up that body. You got it, because they got to be down here. They are like this. You got to just put jab to the face, let them cover, and rip to the body. When they got these hands out like this, get them damn things back. Get them damn things in there. Kick the body, Mizuki. Ain't you a karate black belt? Throw one. Catch the foot of Goldie's foot and push it back. What? Subtly, she might not be on roids now, but guaranteed she used to be. You really just going to go on the record and say that? All right. We'll have to let her know. Someone needs to let her know. I guarantee you were, but not now. Is that even nice to say? Oh, pushing forward, gets the knee. Goldie grabs the leg and try to get the takedown, take the back. There we go. Got her pushed up against the fence. That's just crazy to me. So she can't work out. She can't diet. She can't work hard, and she can't work hard for some of you. Some of you just see that build and go, nope, done. And maybe, but that's just what you do, just no matter what. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Just make that assumption. And then go ahead and go out there and fight in the UFC of all places and look stacked, knowing damn good and well there's thousands of subtle leads out there going, oh, you must have been. If you're not now, you were. There's no way that could be hard work, diet. There's no way that could be lifting and paying attention and spending years of building your body. No way. Because I sit down and grab a handful of my sides and go, yeah, It must be. It must be. If I had to bet on it, I'm sure. But do you not, my point is, do you not think that she's had to go through this her entire time? Because I promise you, you're not the first. We've already had 5 people say this in this conversation. You don't think she's had to deal with this every day? Why would you want to go through the hit and miss day in and day out of playing that game? Knowing everybody's looking at you and doing that. When every time you pass the test, all you got to do is go, yeet. But one time you fail it, we're all going to be like, damn it, you just let us all down. You know what I mean? I'm not sticking up for you no more. Everybody looks at a 6-pack and some shoulders goes, yep. It couldn't be. I mean, you couldn't sit there and lift. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't be a dedicated to your craft. You know what I'm saying? Dedicated to her craft, you know? There we go. Going for that single leg, push the leg back. All right, we got it. We got a cradle. You got to get that head in position, but then she's going to pop around, get back behind. Oh, she went for the trip and it failed. Mizuki's going to land on top. Good balance. Woo! And Goldie's not going to let go of this. Goldie, you better let go of that. You in trouble. Nice job, Mizuki. Way to stay on top. There we go. Push, push, push. She fell straight over. Like that was a trip. That was the good balance for Mizuki to hold it down and boom. That was trip. But now she's got open guard. Mizuki's going to be inside. Time to start throwing. There we go. Not throwing very many punches. She's trying to walk that leg up. We got Goldie trying to get that right leg up. Open guard, trying to push on that foot. We look, oh, you know she's trying to go triangle. Mizuki's really driving that head forward. But there we go. Oh, we try to spin all the way around. Nice job. Goldie using the feet, not letting her settle. Push her off. Now she's got the front headlock. Now she's out in front. There we go. Keep snapping her down. Control that position. Control that position. There we go. She's got the front headlock. Mizuki's got to be careful. She's trying to drive and push him up against the fence. She's able to go over the ground. Look at that welt on her leg, though. Mizuki, that is. Damn, she got a big old welt on her leg. There you go. Hannah's got that front headlock. Don't jump for the gut. Don't you dare jump for this guillotine. Don't jump for the guillotine, please. All right, there we go. Mizuki did a good job. Push up against the fence. Breaks out of the front headlock she was in for about 5 minutes. Now, control this position. Whoop, whoop. Oh, there we go now. She bear hugged and brought her down. Goldie brought her down. And we got half guard with Mizuki's back on the canvas. Got to try to hop. A lot of grabbing. A lot of holding right now. You know what I mean? She's not letting go to try to throw any strikes. They're busy holding so they don't lose position. You know what I mean? And Mizuki does a good job of getting guard. Now it's pushing away on the hips. Hannah's standing up. Going to try to kick and get away. There we go. She rolls up forward. Now we got that front headlock we just started back in a minute ago. There we got the front headlock. Nice job, Hannah. Staying heavy on it. There you go. Frame the face. Push her up against the fence. Boom. Knee. Back and forth. We're in that over-under. Trying to jockey for position. Put frame on the face for Mizuki. Goldie's trying to just push her up against the fence. Now she's got a single leg. Gonna grab the body. Head in the pocket. Come up. Pop up. Shots. She's got to try to figure out how to get that underhook in there. Using that elbow there. She goes, now Mizuki's got the over-under. Lock up the body. There we go. We just got these over-unders. We're locked throwing knees to the midsection. Oh, Goldie going to try to pass it by. She's got to push up against the fence. Chance, do you agree with Bryce Mitchell that the earth is flat? I agree that Bryce Mitchell believes the earth is flat. I agree that there are people that think there is a flat earth, and I believe there are people that believe the earth is round. They believe it. Mm. You know what I mean? If that answers your question. Yo, what up, Chauffeur? Hey, Jens, how you doing? I'm doing great. How are you doing? What? Bryce doesn't believe in gravity either? But hey, the point is, people believe. People believe what they want to believe. So, and if they actually, here's the thing. If they actually have a conversation to why they believe it, more power to them. I mean, more power to them. Enjoy the way the world that you want to enjoy it. What? What there's no point in doing, like, we don't got to fight about it. Embrace it, breathe it in, look at them and go, I'm just like, all right, more power to you. But I don't want to sit here and have to argue about it, you know? Oh, right hand, Goldie! There we go, double jab right for Mizuki. Boy! Oh, there you go, pop the shots. Walk at him. Oh, there you go. See, Gold, you got to get in there. You got to throw it once you get inside. Oh, good right hand, Mizuki. Slip that in there. Oh, you got to turn that body. Now Goldie goes in for a body lock, and we are stuck, pushed up against the fence. We're going to do 3 rounds of this. Over, under position. What? Mizuki got to try to figure out how to get underneath and take the back. Now we got a break. There we go. Slip. Oh, the left hand missed right there. Look at that. Goldie walking forward. She's selling it by moving forward a little bit. Mizuki's landing the punches, though. Safely getting out of the way, not getting hit by anything. I don't know what's been going on these first couple of fights. I don't know how to describe. Oh, there we go. Both throwing punches. Slip. Oh, nice one too, Mizuki. There we go, and then kind of fended off. Goldie tried to throw a right hand, but she dropped levels, kind of ran her over. I like those punches. Mizuki got these subtle punches that land, though. They're crazy. But the way that, because Goldie just kind of just eats them. They don't even fail it. Oi! Now we got Goldie with the body lock, has her pushed up against the fence. Push. Nice, controlling the position. That's it. Just has her pushed up against the fence with the head in. Like, that's the one thing you cannot. She's gonna just try to win this fight by doing this. You know what I mean? There we go. And that's one thing is the Mizuki definitely trying to be more active. Runs in. Goldie drops down for a single. Mizuki's doing a good job of bouncing backwards. Don't let her take it down. She's still landing the shots inside. I'd give this fight to Mizuki just from the punches that are landing, because the problem is Goldie's just squeezing a lot. You know what I mean? See, man, see, subtly knows. Subtly knows. Knows. Look at that. Hey, you should become a judge like Chris? Never. Never, never. Just like I'd never, that and a referee, I would never do either. Ever. Way too many pros out there in the chat rooms. I'm cool with that. Boom. Oh. Have I tried sending any strike moments? No, I haven't. Not yet. AFL and NFC. I can't even, you know what I mean? All right, now she's got the over-under position. They're stuck in over-under position. Literally. They're throwing knees. They're not doing anything. They're standing there in the center of the cage, over-under position. And then as they broke, Goldie tried to throw an elbow, and Mizuki starts walking forward, trying to throw a jab. Right there, you see Goldie try to drop down and get denied the takedown. And now, boom, she tried again, and Mizuki shucked her away, said, "You're not getting this." And now pushes her back up against the fence. There we go. Now has her up against the fence. That's literally what's happening. Oh, she tried to drop that single. No can do. Denied. Mizuki landed the shots. Mizuki landed a punch. She tried to step in and throw that elbow. I'm giving it to Mizuki for the punches. Subtly, I'm giving Mizuki. She landed some shots. She got subtly. Damn it. You got it 2-1, Hannah. All right. We'll find out. I'm giving it to Mizuki. You know, at UFC streams on Twitter, on X. What? UFC, I got Michelle Waterson, UFC 229, serial number 1. Oh, did you? Dang. What's up at UFC streams? Fight Pass Facebook? Are we on Fight Pass YouTube? The tube and the book? Book of the face? What up, Five Toes? How you doing, Five Toes? I'm going to go over and look at UFC streams real quick. Yeah, at UFC streams on Twitter. Repost. Hope you all doing well. Fight Pass Facebook. All right, what were we talking about? Talking about fettuccine? Man, that actually sounds kind of delicious. Makachev versus Oliveira. October 21st. The book of the face. You know what I mean? Book of the face. All right. Mizuki, right? Got to be Mizuki. Goldie did a lot of holding, though. A lot of holding. 29-28. 29-28, Mizuki, all three. Toad? What? Mizuki. She was landing those subtle punches. I'm telling you, she was landing shots. All that Hannah wanted to do the whole time was squeeze. You know what I mean? That was, you could literally tell. Even though she's moving forward, there were moments she threw a couple of good shots, but for the most part, all she wanted to do was grab, push up against the fence, and squeeze. She's been away for 3 years with the injury. Comes back firing like this. That's crazy. GG. That's a big win. Nice. Oh, look what we got here. We got Mohammed Usman and Mr. Jake Collier. Oh. Can I hear your predictions for this card? What prediction? On which one? Mizuki. Ooh. Was it unanimous, all three? Knee surgery 3 years away? Damn. What? This is a good example of a 10-9 rounds, but we need more 10-8s to differentiate how much fighters are winning. Oh, here we go. Collier, Usman, we got 20,000. Apamoro, GG. Meat Space. Meat Space, 45,000 on Collier. I'm in. Oh, that big shot. That's a big shot. All right, here we go. Now, let's go, Muhammad. What is Mizuki? It's her only name. Mizuki. Love it. Sorry, I gotta take a drink though real quick. Oh, see? I knew it. All right, Collier making his way out. Whoop. Mizuki in a way. Mizuki. All right, here we go. How bad was that tied score by the Alexa? Just make it looks the judges collaborate. I don't know. Oh, that someone giving that 8, that 10-8. That's how it is, though. It's how it is. What are you gonna do? All right, Mr. Jake Collier, one of 17 fighters in UFC history with wins in 3 weight classes, one of 5 UFC finishes by spinning back kick to the body. All right, third highest significant strike rate to UFC in UFC heavyweight history, 7.28 per minute. 7.28 per minute. ESPN Plus. Now I need Usman to throw some heavy punches. Boom. Boom. I'll have to find out. But we shall see. All right, here he comes. Walking down the street and finding his love song. Anyone named me? Hey, we the monkeys. People say we monkeying around. Put anybody down. We just trying to be friendly. John Gooden. What is John Gooden doing right now? I love this kid. Love him. Gents, have you some real talent? Huh? No way. Kidding me? I love it. All right, let's go. Usman. Usman is my little big brother. I love this kid. Back in the day, did he win the Ultimate Fighter? He did win it, right? Big Usman. Let's go! The one thing I don't like about Collier is the way that he 3-fight win streak, younger brother of former welterweight champion Kamaru Usman, tough 30, heavyweight. I don't like Collier because he could be making 185 pounds. You know what I mean? So that'd be the one thing. But I guess when you have put the weight on. But for me, I want to see Usman just land the big shots. He's got to come in and hit the big shots. I love this kid. "34 years old, 6'2", 237, 79-inch reach, 6'3", 256.5 with the 78 reach. Just trying to be friendly. Hey. Plus 110. Huh? Yeah. What happened? My VPN making Twitch think I'm in Sweden, so I can't vote. Wait, why can't you vote if you're in somewhere else? How come you can't vote if you're somewhere else? Huh? Idol? Yeah, right. I would have to do like, no. Couldn't do it. You can in Australia? You can vote anywhere, can't you, or no? Oh, he's pissed. He's got something to prove, right? Isn't it what did Collier say? He said, I bet you, look, watch. Let's go. Let's go, Mo. You got to go back and see what he did with the state champion wrestler. That's what it was. Just because your brother can fight. Yeah. Just because your brother can fight doesn't mean you can. So now he's got to go out there and prove it, right? He's got to go out there and, oh, nice leg kick though for Collier. See, I don't like Muhammad. Don't just sit there, Mo. Time to circle. Collier's already coming forward a little bit. Pop that jab through that leg kick. Come on, Mo. Side and back. See, right now, though, he's kind of just sitting back and watching. Nice high kick for Nice high kick, Collier. Nice high kick. Throw those shots. He's just kind of sitting back watching right now. There's the big kick. Oh, there was a kick with the left leg, then a left hand kind of brought Usman back a little bit. Now we got into a clinch. Careful, don't get too wild. He's throwing two big shots. He's trying to just get in and grab a hold of him. Collier's got him by front headlock. He's got him right up here holding on. He's got that he's like a standing arm triangle. Collier thought he was going to go for a head and arm. Usman's got him pushed up. Nope. There you go. Now he's got his head in the pocket. Pushed up against the fence. Got the double unders. Monkey. C211. Stop it. Stop it. Oh! Whoo! He tried to throw an elbow, come back with the left. Has him pushed up against the fence. Collier's got Usman pushed up against the fence. Slow it down a little bit. There's a good left hand. Just slow it down. Not to punch him, but just kind of slow down. Don't get into these. Right here, you get into these fumbles where you're both swinging. Because what happens, chat, when you're both swinging? 84% of all knockouts happen when both fighters are in close throwing punches. Chin down. Aim your shot, right? Set it up a little bit. Collier walking in, throwing that big left hand. There you go. They both need to calm down if I'm being neutral, right? Even though I'm rooting for Usman, but I need him to see the way that Collier just he's up, walking him, and then try to throw. Look at, see, when Mo throws that, there's the double jab for Collier walking forward. See, Usman's throwing from the outside. Did he just lean into that knee? He missed the 1-2 and leaned over, and Collier threw the knee. Look at that. Come on. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, how do I explain it? Big Usman. There you go. Let's go. It's like he's got, I don't know. You know how you close your eyes and throw a punch? Or it's like, I need just to slow down and aim these shots. See, he's like, he's wobbly. Like, is he still hurt? Let's go. Collier. Now they kind of slowed down a little bit. Oh, there's a big right hand that hits the top of Collier when he stumbled trying to throw a punch of his own. There's a jab. Or is he just off balance? You know what I mean? There's that jab. Oh, whoo! See, when he throws that right hand, but if you'd aim it just a little more, Just missed right there. There's a jab. There's a hook. See, and then he leans down like he's going to shoot, and Collier fires a knee right up the middle. But the jab for Collier right now is money as he's stepping forward. Yeah, yes. I don't like saying, I'm trying not to say sloppy, but yes, it's basically yes. And I need Usman, I want him to tighten up and just tighten up on those shots and set it up a little bit instead of just going out there and just throwing. You know what I mean? Because then you start getting in really close. Collier's doing a great job of walking him down, applying a lot of pressure. That jab is money for him. And the other thing Usman's got to be careful of is when he level changes, he's not blocking anything. He's running to two knees, right? He just kind of leans over to the side. And already being the shorter fighter, Jake bringing that knee up. So you know how when you'll shoot without setting it up and you shoot right into a knee. So it'd be nice if he would throw something like a big overhand and then drive into a takedown, but I'd like if he would step forward with it. Collier's still doing a good job of staying in his face, popping that jab. Muhammad's on the outside, still moving around, right? Oh, big 1-2 lands for Collier right there. I get you, Jens. I'm going to coach in 3 years. I'll be 4 years and I'll start coaching. Oh, Teep. And the scariest part is the jab killed it. Collier walking forward, pushing that jab, right? And what I was trying to say is, so what Usman, he's not doing anything that's going to get him to stop just walking him down. And that's the problem right now. And so when he's throwing those big overhands, it's like because he's not aiming it. So he's missing. And so Jake doesn't have any reason to stop just walking at you. Boom, 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 walking him down, right? Usman's got to hit him with something and make him kind of second guess. And then if you stop, and then maybe it might be able to help you set it up. You want to get that takedown and things like that. So, yeah. Well, when they both get in and start throwing punches, that's the thing that makes me nervous is literally again, 84% of all knockouts happen when both fighters are in close throwing punches. And I need Usman, little big brother, to keep those hands up and just be careful. I don't want him to get into that because, I don't know, it seems like, maybe he's feeling better this round, but I just want him to go out there and hit him with one heavy shot. You know what I mean? Yo, Baron Kurd with the gifted sub, much love and appreciation. All subs. Go to support the American Cancer Society. I love him, though. I always call him Little Big Bro. He's a monster. See, now bounce and it just pop, pop, boom. Subtly gifting that sub, much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. But just like anybody, when you're giving up size, see, there's the big shots, but be careful. Make sure that you're blocking when one hand is throwing, one's got to be home, right? Yo, converting. Much love, Baron. Converting that prime to a sub, love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Now, all right. Collier's got him pushed up against the fence. Man, it's been a crazy weekend of wrestling and stuff, but yeah, I was excited to get back here and watch the fights. Oh, wait, what do we got? Wait, why? Sack? Eye poke? Eye poke? Oh, with the Usman got him with the ring finger. Like it looked like this. There, that was a tough. Oh, whoo! And he had both hands out. You see what I mean? See, that's the one thing. Look, I'm talking so fast, my watch thinks I'm working out. It just kicked on the workout. Whatever. And that's the one thing. If he would just get inside and just boom, boom, and throw those shots, get inside, side to side, and get in, Usman, that is, boom, and then he could drop down for that takedown. I don't know. I don't like playing outside. He's missing too many of his punches. You know what I mean? They're happening. A lot of it's. I know, but I get it. It's like I said. It's little big brother. I love him to death. He's my little big bro. I've been for years, and but that's the one thing I love is when he sits inside, just to work your way in and throw heavy. But when you stay out at that range, Collier with that jab, it's just I know the ring finger right here got him. You know what I mean? That is not how you fight. Why would you even train like that? Hands out. Well, you know what happens? This is why, though, Loco. Because what a lot of people like push, right? And that's when he gets in close and you reach out to, like you're trying to catch him or push him away. Say it gets scary. I don't know why people would do that. It actually makes sense what you're saying is, I don't know why people reach out like that, because you don't do that when you're fighting. Like if they come in close, hit them. But I don't know why people reach like this, except for the fact that we do have clinching and wrestling and grappling. But it's like, well, then grab if you're going to reach out to. I don't know why people reach out like that, but that's one of the things. And Bones, the one thing that he is that, because he keeps his hands out here, and like when people react, you know what I mean? When they go like this and they react, and that hand is out there, that's the one thing. When they step in and boom, they react. And it's like they get caught off guard and they, oof. That's why you need to make sure you control your digits. Oh, man. I didn't see no paper towel, though. The doctor wants to end it. But I thought they were supposed to allow, like, he's supposed to be able to, he could put like a towel, or he could do something that, like, I thought they were allowed, like, he could put some, like, wipe it or something. Did he not? Did I miss it? Is he in his corner? Like, look at him. He's moving. He's sitting there with his own finger trying to move around his eye. Weren't they supposed to be able to allow him, like, to have a, oh, he had one? Okay, because he's sitting there like he's messing with it right now with his hand. Okay, a little bit of Vaseline, but see, that's the one thing, because like the way that he keeps swiping at it, it's like you feel like there's something in your eye. It drives you nuts. And that's what happens when you scratch it. That's what kept driving me crazy. Was I kept thinking, I'm like, man, my eye was driving me crazy. I'm like, I have something in my eye. I have something in my eye. I just want to get that out. And it ended up being, it was my eyeball was scratched. You know what I'm saying? And that's why the way he kept rubbing at it, it's like, can you get that out? But looks like they got it, whatever it was. Now we're back. But that's the one thing is, you know, oh, see, now the way level change right there. But to get out there and just start throwing those heavy shots. With Usman, I need him to get inside. Huh? Now Collier's staying outside, throwing the leg kick. Try to. Look at that. Dang, look at all the blood going down the eye. Wait, what? Collier's got blood going down the left eye. But that wasn't the eye that was poked. And, oh, they just said the same thing. Yeah, but it wasn't the eye that was poked. And then they just said the same thing. See, Usman's just outside. He's got to figure out how to step inside. And I get it. Collier's walking it in, but I need you to get inside and throw those hooks. What's that? I don't know. Okay, so they're saying it was a jab from Usman that got through that opened up the left eye of Collier. Oh! Collier tries to throw a big right hand, GG. Got Usman backed up. Now he's staying heavy on the head. Usman peels away. See, this is why. Come on. You're giving him too much free time. You got to get in there. Oh! There you go. Another big jab or a hook, I think, by Collier right there. Right hand, left hook. Yeah. Jake's landing the shots. Popping that jab. Let's go. Circle. Sorry, I'm stuck. There you go. See, I just wish he'd just get in a little closer. I know it puts you in Jake's range, but it puts you in more of a power range. I want you in a power range, Usman. There you go. Good jab. Wait, why did that do that? Oh, that's crazy. Who's in pain? Let's go. Go forward. Go forward. Yeah, that jab, right? It's what cut that left eye. There you go. See right there. Now when Collier tried to overextend on that jab, boom, 2 punches back. 2 punches back. There you go. Ooh, see, now when he lets that big right hand go, but he's just got to get in a little closer. Yes, you just got to get in a little closer. There you go. Look at that. Sticking that jab and moving. Usman, I like that. Look at that. Now he's getting up on his feet a little bit. But you see what I'm saying, Chad? If you're watching, he's just out of range. Now, hands up. What? Oh. Still moving backwards and but he's circling at least. That's the one thing that Usman's doing well is circling. And Collier tried to throw a big hook, but he got a left hand by Usman. But I tell you, he is doing a better job as he's backing up. He is circling and he's sticking that jab. Usman is. Collier moving forward. I would give one round apiece, except for we said they didn't take a point for the eye poke, right? No. Caesar, what, Caesar? You should try to get Sean Strickland to one of these watch along. Probably a 14-day ban by Twitch, but it would be fun. It'd be cool. Shoot. I don't do the guest assist though. So. All right, we go. Let's go, Mo. I need to, just a little more aggressive, Mo. Come on. You know what I'd really like to see? 1, 2, 3, and stay inside, stay in tight as he throws the 3-punch combo. You know what I mean? In close. This Fiziev and Gamrot, dude, that's going to be, I can't wait. Here we go. See, I like how look at him. He's up, bouncing, circling, but he's just out of range, you know? And then Collier goes in for that calf kick. What's that? Not fair. You know what really did change the fight, though? Was this jab. That jab of Usman that cut the left eye of Collier. Usman's starting to pick up this jab. But if he can get in position, he's just doing it from just a little too far out. If he can get inside, oh, there you go. Collier throwing the right hand there, landing. And when he starts circling and just sticking that jab, it looks good. But now he's kind of back. See, look at how he's just kind of standing out there in front of Collier. And there he was. He tried to throw an overhand right, and then Collier comes in and throws a left hook. But oh, see right there, off that slipped inside. Collier tried to throw a big 1-2. Usman had a pumping that jab. See, oh man. He throws the big overhand right, but then where's that hook? Jab. Oi. Look at that. There's the 1-2 out of the way and a jab by Collier. They're both throwing some good jabs, right? Do you think or no? Damn it. I keep forgetting about these rounds. Drive. Oh, he went in for a double leg, but then he came back upstairs, hasn't pushed up against the fence. Usman's got him pushed up against the fence, put the head in the pocket. Over on a position, going to try to drop down for that. Got a single leg. He's got the single, lifts it up. Whoa! Nice power. Lift it up, takes him down. Collier tried to throw an up kick. That was a lot of power by Usman. GG picked him up and just he threw Collier in the air. Now he's got him in half guard. Got him in half guard, looking to pressure on the head. That was perfect. He kind of just threw him up and tossed him and let him just land hard. Landed heavy. GG. All right, let's go. Now you know you got 2.5 minutes. This could definitely take this round. Control it. Throw some damage. Throw some damage, little big bro. Now Collier doing a good job trying to turn in. He's looking to try to get underneath. There might be a crucifix aspect a little bit, but that's Collier trying to circle in towards that leg. Oh, nice. There you go. Crossface, flatten him back out. 2 minutes. He wore a starched white shirt, buttoned up the neck, sitting. There you go. Just controlling this position, not letting him sit up. Arm triangle. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Usman. That's all right. He hops out to side control. We got side control. Back into half guard. See his eye. I like that half guard. He's gonna try to turn in. GG. Just keep throwing the punches. What? Should have been, but they didn't take a point away. Did they? Did they take a point away? See, now he can still get this arm triangle. No, now, so, but what should they? Should that be something? If it's an eye poke, it's an automatic point. That would be another thing, right? If it's deemed it's an eye poke, it's an automatic point. That would be, you know what I mean? That might make you pay attention. It's an automatic point no matter what. Doesn't matter. If you poke the eye, it's an automatic. I bet you'd pay attention then. You know what I mean? You would definitely pay attention. But now he's got him in half control. He's gonna control it. That's what I'm saying is it wouldn't be up to the ref to call it. It would just be a rule. If it's an eye poke deemed by a finger, it's an automatic point. That way, basically, there is no such thing as an accident. Even if it accidentally does do it, you still lose a point. I'll bet you pay attention and make sure you don't eye poke at all. You know what I mean? I'll bet you make sure your fingers aren't even close to the situation that you might poke an eye. Well, yeah, what if somebody attacks their opponent's fingers with their eye? Yeah, I mean, I get it. 2 rounds to 1, Usman. But I don't know. Would that be good or bad? I mean, that seems like that might do something. Like 2 things. When you see, look, Kamaru's, man, Kamaru's tall. It would be bad. You automatically, if it's deemed an eye poke, it's an automatic point taken away. There's no such thing as an accident. Someone throwing knees while someone tried to, Matt kept lifting the person to the knee. Like, 110-87, 1 takedown. That takedown at the end was impressive too. But this way, what I'm saying is it wouldn't even be accident or not. It would just be boom, 1 point. When they did the 30-27, he definitely won it. Unanimous. unanimous. Somebody had a 30-27. I love him. GG, Mo. GG. Who had the 30-27? Longest active UFC heavyweight win streaks. Mo has got 3. Boudet and Pavlovich. Boudet has 4. Pavlovich has 6. And then Jelton's right underneath there. What, he has 2? All right, Brundage, Malkoon. That's, he's talking about finding his range. That right there, Mo, that was the one. Finding that range. All right. Just reschedule a fight at the UFC level. You got money? What do you mean? So we're on Tough 18. At some point, they were season 30. Dang. All right. All right. I love it. GG, Mo. But the eye that got tore up wasn't the one that got poked. The other one was the jab. You know what I mean? Or no? Eye poke means fight is over? No. But if you poke the eye, accident or not, you should lose a point. That would be, to me, that would be it. You'd be fighting it. No, no. Well, there are no accidents. You lose a point. No, but Collier didn't lose his range to the eye poke. Actually, he lost his range when he got blasted by that jab, and it tore up his left eye with all that blood and all the swelling. That was the other eye. He got hit with the jab, but maybe, yeah. The eye poke that he didn't rub again, it was the eye that he damaged, that got damaged with the jab that he kept rubbing on afterwards, the left one. But yeah. Ooh, Brundage. We're rolling right through. Who's got the 20,000? Phoenix Fire 245. Oh. It was the other eye. The jab that he didn't see coming because he was constantly blinking. It wasn't the same eye that got poked, though. It was the other eye. So he was doing this. Well, yeah, of course you're not going to see if you're blinking both eyes at the same time. It's called closing your eyes. 100,000 points for dabs for days. 100,000 for Jacob Malkoon. He was compromised. Probably was. 5 first-round finishes. Best significant strikes absorption rate among active UFC middleweights. 1.97 per minute. Finished 7 of 8 wins. 4 knockouts. 3 submissions. The right eye got poked. The left eye was the one he rubbed in over and over and had all the blood in it. Yes, from the jab. Yeah. What Subtly said. But you were right. He was probably blinking both at the same time because the one hurt, and that's why he was getting punched, because he was blinking. You know what I mean? That's just called closing your eyes. And of course you're going to get punched. If you're closing your eyes, that's not good. Wait, what? Whoa! I was like, wait, what? Bisping just threw me for a... Bisping, did you hear that? I had to look over and go, what? He said, we have the one and only Dirty Bird. I was, what? Oh. All right, we got Jacob from Sydney, Australia. Sydney. That was a trip. That was a trip. Yo, Doomsday. Hello, Mr. Pulver. Hope you are doing. I'm doing phenomenal. Greetings from the UK. Appreciate you. Hope you all. I hope everybody's having fun, loving, appreciate each and every one of you. You know me, man. I love this stream. I just have fun. I have fun hanging out with all of you. -1. Highest takedown rate in UFC history. 7.46 per 15 minutes. 32 UFC takedown ratio. Third highest control time percentage in UFC middleweight history with 59.3%. Won 3 of the last 4 fights. We're too busy singing to put anybody down. We're just trying to be friendly. See? We're just trying to be nice, trying to be friendly. What did he just say? He started talking about the Dirty Bird coming out, and I was like, what? And what? I was looking like I thought I had the wrong one up. Like I think we got the wrong. We're betting on the wrong fight. Let's just try. What? Let's try and just have fun today. No salt, no shade. Who's being salty? Who's being shady? Let's go. First time closing as a favorite in 6 UFC fights. First time closing as a favorite. Huh? I saw a picture of Goldie 2018. She has been toned for years, just bigger now with muscle. Are we still on that? I got to pay attention to chat more. Oi. There we go. We're going to go ahead and get that takedown right off the bat. Cody. Cody. Exclamation watch UFC. Find the UFC event schedule, how to watch. UFC.com/events. Look at that. Good job, Scramble. Going to get on the single leg. Malkoon's going to drive up, lift up, drive, put him up against the fence. Run the pipe, bring him back the other way. Right now, Brundage is pushing on the head. Oh, come on. Why am I struggling? There. Oh, there we go. We're going to try to get that single leg over the takedown. Let's go. Dang, these two overrunner. Nice job. Got right back up to his feet. Going to try to drive. Can we get a double? Oh, nice push down, GG. There we go. Now he's got, Malkoon's got the takedown. You got Brundage on all fours, just kind of sitting there fending it off, watching for some punches to the side of the head. Be careful they're not to the back of the head. Rip some body shots, controlling the hands. Looking for that moment to maybe possibly stand up. Yeah, Lieben's the judge today. He's got the leg in right now with Brundage pushed up against the fence, looking to go with that far wrist control, throwing the left. Controlling that underhook on this side, and then just using that left hand to start throwing a lot of shots. What do you mean? He's just ripping shots, throwing them down like that, boom, and he's got it. The problem is because he has that far wrist, he's got the near leg and the far wrist, that he has to use that left hand to block, because otherwise he's getting punched in the face. Jacobs just got him stuck up against the fence. Just ripping punches. Boom, boom. You know what I mean? Looking for that power half. Look at that. Just ripping shots. He's got to figure out how to get out of it, but having that leg, that's the one thing, right? With the way Jacobs got that leg in there, He's stuck. And then he goes with that when he goes and grabs that far arm, right? But now, see, he's got the underhook on the same side, so he's able to use the right hand to start throwing punches. But now he got the leg out. Brundage got the leg out. The leg rider's off. Now you got, look, good job keeping the elbow next to the knee. Don't let him get that leg back in. It's like, it sucks because you got to bring the leg up so you can start trying to stand up. And the minute you do, he throws that leg right in. There you go. Now he gets out of it again, fighting that hand. Can he get up? Can he get up? It's just a lot of weight, right? And then you just have the weight of Jacob on your back. And then look, see, you go to posture up and he throws the leg in. Then he starts ripping left hands, looking to control that other arm, always waiting to grab the rear naked choke. It's a hell of a chess game. Hell of a chess game. There we go. Now when Jacob sits up and just starts throwing. Look, he's just waiting for him. Look, see this? He's sitting here holding because he's waiting for him to drop those hands so he can get that rear naked. Yo, what up, man? How you doing? How did wrestling go yesterday? Oof. It was tough. But it was fun watching. A lot of the best wrestlers in the country. It was really cool. Really cool. My son, like I said, he's been wrestling for 2 years, right? And we're throwing him in there. He's wrestling the best fighters in the country. He's wrestling best fighters. But he's going up against the best wrestlers. So but he wants to. So it's like, all right. Why did they stop it? They're going to say elbowed him in the back of the head. Oh, elbow in the back of the neck. That was an elbow in the back of the neck more than. He elbowed him right in the back. Stay down. You gotta be wary of your weapons. You know what I mean? Always on all four. He's rapping with the doc. There's no way that's going to be a DQ. Did he call? He can if he didn't call a foul, right? Or he did call it though. Or so he will call. He will. Do you think he'll take a point away? Because he broke it because it was a shot behind. Right, it was a shot to the neck, an elbow to the back of the head, basically, and he stopped it, put him in his corner. So once they kind of check him out. Then they'll, what? Monkey see? James, you getting Modern Warfare tree? Is that what it is? I'm getting every new, I get all the Call of Duties. Love them. I mean, it was on the back. Look at this. Had him side. Right there, big heavy shot. Now he's still sitting there he's still getting his wits about him. Chat that vouched for 1 point for an eye poke. This is 100% a point then. You don't think he's going to take a point away? You don't think he's going to take a point away? He's still sitting recovering. We see fights. You go to !Watch UFC and you can see where you can get the links to watch fights. ESPN Plus. Well, now there you go. Bring the doctor in. So now the doctor's talking to him. That's it. It's done. There it was. Doesn't feel up to it. It should be a what? So, is he calling it? He broke it, obviously. Right? He broke it. He broke it. He broke up the fight. Said, all right, hold on. But he didn't take away a point. You know what I mean? Was he waiting and to make sure he was all right first before he's going to take a point away? It was an illegal blow because he stopped the action. But if they didn't take a point away, can you do it? You know what I mean? What do you do? Stop the fight on the foul. I know. Huh? So that's what that's basically what he's got to do, right? Decide. See, it's up to Mark Smith to call it a no contest or a DQ. What did he say? Disqualified. So now you have a winner. So he got DQ'd. How did the ref mess it up? You know what I mean? How did the ref mess it up? Yeah. You elbowed him right in the back of the head. It's a foul. He was getting manhandled. Hey, chat. It doesn't matter, right? He fouled. Well, this might be a video because of it. They're doing it. They videoing. Do we have one of these? My channel points. I do apologize. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. He obviously deemed it. See, it's like you fouled. Did you see all the other back of the head shots on Cody? The elbow is the one they noticed, but I saw at least 2 punches to the back of his head. I mean, and I get it, but it's the one that he saw, right? If the other ones, he was like, maybe he was moving, maybe he turned his head into it. I don't know. But that was the one that he seen and said, that's it for me. And he stopped it. And then he DQ'd him. I mean, maybe 2 got through beforehand. I don't know. You know, but that he didn't call it. So, oh. All right, Chad, I got a video for you. Let's do some top finishes of UFC Vegas.
They happen so fast, it's hard to... Oh, he's the best.
That is it! Rafael Fiziev finishes Brad Renault.
He never sits right on the center line of Holtzman. He's always got Holtzman moving his feet.
Oh,
1-2 down the middle.
Right hand.
Holtzman in the
He landed at a
Scott Holtzman in his tracks. Wow!
He landed that right hand on a few occasions before, and this one floored Holtzman.
18-1 for the Polish fighter Mateusz Gamrot.
Oh!
Back
50K TK with the walk-off left hook. Do not doubt this man. What a statement he made tonight.
We see here a nice back step. Left hook. There it is. You just slide back, wait for the man to rush in. Back step, keep the range.
Okay, you ready, sir? You ready, sir?
And Gabe Green. Green closing a minus 135 betting favorite. Green is in green, and Battle is in the black.
What Green wants to do is keep Battle on the fence, and that's what he's doing right off the bat. Awesome. What an awesome fight right off the bat.
That took about 20 seconds.
Awesome.
Gabe Green came out, guns blazing, and Battle turns the tide on.
Yes, that was high. Whoa. Look at him. Well, there's that adrenaline dump. He didn't have to face it. Dos Santos has no legs, so he can't make that pivot, can't take those angles.
Body shot.
Hook to the body, right to the head.
Body right over the top.
Boxing 101. Hit the body and the chin opens up.
Miles Chapo Johns was not
Anonymous
sitting on the
gifters.
lead. He went for it, and he stokes it.
I'm trying to give yourself much love and appreciation. All subs go support the American Cancer Society.
Fights out of Fortis MMA in Dallas, Texas, and as if there wasn't enough
love and
talent
appreciation.
in the top 20 or so in this
Thank you
bantamweight
all for
division.
being here as
Enter
always. Love and
Miles Johns.
appreciation
Also bring that cap
to
away
each and all of you except one.
There's a spinning elbow. That's the third time he's landed that. He has landed that consistently. Unbelievable. To keep landing that strike is unreal. At this level of competition, to keep landing that is unbelievable. Chavez doesn't know what happened.
Ricardo Ramos lighting it up in Austin in a big way.
What a finish.
That was nasty. That was nasty.
The timing on that, that's what you got to pay attention to, people at home.
Level
the
change
timing
first,
to
right?
do this. Look at how
the
he
level
reads
change.
he reads
Look at
the
level
punch.
change.
Anderson landed some effective leg kicks early. Nice little sequence there for Van Camp.
Van Camp very aggressive here.
That left hook was nasty.
It was beautiful.
The powerful Andre Fialho
Wow.
with a second win in as many months.
That was nasty, Joe. Just as you said, he's been very aggressive by that left hook.
And he's very aggressive again with that chin.
These exchanges, they happen so fast. It's hard. Oh, you heard that.
That is it! Rafael Fiziev finishes Brad Renault!
He's still wobbly. Wheel
APOC. APOC with the
Nice
love and
job
much,
by
much
Herb
love and
Dean getting in
appreciation.
there after the
All
seminal
subs go support the
blow
American Cancer
for
Society.
Rafael Fiziev, who has won 5 in a row.
Yeah, it may have looked a little early, but he was very, very wobbly. We know the speed of Fiziev. He would have put a
It looked like he
4,
froze him, though. I think
5.
Herb saw him freeze. It looked like it froze him, Mike. Like when
Yeah.
he got hit with the kick.
Yeah.
Looked like he was frozen along the side of the octagon. I think that might be
Yeah.
what Herb saw.
Oh, sure. But here.
Right here, right? You see him spinning?
Woo! Now, what I can do, I don't necessarily have to be on vacation, but we can get Snoo to be a face and do a watch along with. Doesn't have to always be behind the scenes. We can get 8K on. I don't necessarily have to be gone. He can just be my partner and boom. And just be out there. You know what I mean? Let him be a guest. How about that? You know what I mean? Tim means now we've got the Dirte bird making his way. Everybody trying to like, people talk about me dipping and everybody replacing me. That's not, we don't need to worry about that. I ain't going on no vacation. Besides, this time I'm bringing PCs with me. There'll be none of that. There'll be none of that. You know what I mean? All right, Mr. Fialho. getting Mod 2 to agree to me guesting. My bet is that I'm not popular. Yeah, right. A fight, just a fight night. You know what I mean? Andre, 12 first-round finishes, finished 14 and 16 wins, 13 knockouts. Portuguese national boxing champion. Portuguese national boxing champion, Mr. Andre Fio. I get it. But we'll see. We need 16. Hey. We'll find out. We'll find out. All right, he making his way. Mr. Means, 32, 15, and 1. Coming off all right, they both are. So it's time for one of them to get back in that win column. All right, dear T-Bird. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Y'all good? Y'all good? 40 years old in February. So it's at all right. What's that? Yeah. Oh, let's go. Let's go. See what happens. See what happens. Tim Means, 4th most fights in UFC welterweight history with 24. 7th most significant strikes landed UFC welterweight history with 1,151. 16 first round finishes for Mr. Tim Means. What up, Doomsday? Looking forward to Fialhu, as I am also Portuguese. Let's go. All right, Doomsday. All right. Well, let's go. Andre, in that aspect, you know what I mean? I'm being neutral because I have to, but I'm sending out what? What do we got over here? Who's got 200,000? Dabs for days. 200,000. All right. Diplo Mod got the 19,000 on me. 19,000. Why? What is keep moving down here? I'm going to have to just cancel that. Time to remove the camera. You think fight of the night right here? All right. All right. I'll tell you where I'm thinking. Well, we'll move it. We'll check it out in a minute. Huh? I thought you said something. Sorry. 39 years old, 6'2", 29. So we got a 10-year age difference. Let's go. Let's go, old school. I need it. Let's go, old school. What means is aged. Aged. That's it. Experienced. We can call him experienced. You know what I mean? $49 years old here. What? We age differently over there? Oh, let's go. Does he age like huh? Does he age like wine or milk? I like that. I like that. That's crazy. Oh, I love it. I love it. Have I seen the what? The aliens? Yo, hey. Huh? You think it means retires today? No, I think I'm going to stick. I'm just going to wait till this thing happens. I'm going to watch, and then I'll find out. All right, we go. Oh, we got righty versus lefty right off the bat. All right. We got righty versus lefty. Okay. Well, Patty the Batty, he got a fight with Ferguson coming up, yeah? Oh, teep to the belly. Jens knows something. No, Lily. Jens I got to go with the old school. I'm always going with the older fighter. I got love and understanding for the older fighter. You know what I mean? I've always got to go for I got to go for the veteran because I'm old. I'm old. All right, here we go. These two, pawing with that lead hand. We got a couple of kicks by Andre. Feel you. Remember that. Now, the bird just came in with a left and a right hook. It's out of the way. Older and underdog makes it even more exciting, doesn't it? There we go. Now we got to clinch. So you got to be careful, though. When I'm telling you, when Andre grabs hold of that hand and starts throwing shots, ooh, ooh, ooh. Right? Now we got a body lock. He's going to push his way back to see. Boy, I'm telling you, Andre can throw some uppercuts. Look at that. He just hit him with right there when Means was trying to clinch with him. Oh! Tim could see it. Now he's throwing some big elbows. He's got Andre in a lot of trouble. He dropped him with that knee, timed him. Andre, look at Tim is seeing everything. Set him up, has him. What does he got? Half guard, looking to take the back. Look at that. Now Andre's going to try to turn it towards him. He's landing big elbows. Teams. Oh, I can't even. I wanted to say Tim, but I was going to say Means. I called him Teams. All right. Tim he's in control. Half guard. Now Andre gets full guard. Slowed it down, pushed him up against the fence. See, I get a little ahead of myself. I got to slow down a second. Did you see the way that he timed it? Did you see the way that he aimed it? It was perfect. Patient, like a veteran. Now Andre gets up. Tim tried to step in with an elbow, pushed him off the fence. Now they're free. They're back to the center. See, Andre going to try to throw that right hand there again and come back with that left hook. Boom. There it is. You got to be careful. He tried to throw it again. He's trying to throw that right hand. Tim goes to the body with the left. Andre trying to come with that uppercut. Oh, yeah, trying to jab. There's a couple of hooks. Tim, don't slow down. Be careful. Oh, whoo! Cut him with the clinch, throws the knee, picks him up. Oh, I thought he was going to drop him down. Now we got him pushed up against the fence. He's got an overhook. He's going to turn to try to face. Andre's going to face him now. We're pushed up against the cage. All right. See, all you were there for a minute was pushing, but slow it down. There you go, dear Tay. Be careful right here, though. Make sure when you pop off, there's going to be, when you break, the elbow. There he goes. He threw a left to the body, right hook and a left to the body. Thought about dropping down, plumb the head, gets a knee. I like that. There you go, Means. Andre spins off, is now at the center, walking him down and pushing him back towards the fence. See, but there goes Tim's firing that left to the belly hole, The body shots. See, dimensions, you and I, we're seeing this. That left hand to the belly hole. All right, now we're back out to the center. The one thing that's scary though for Andre, boy, when he grabs the head and throws that uppercut, he can hurt you really bad in short with those little short punches. His uppercuts are no joke. When we watched that fight the other day with the knockout, when he hooked the head, boom, boom. He did that in so close with those uppercuts. Ridiculous. But right now, he's keeping a distance. Feel you? Didn't realize that's how it's pronounced. Yeah, feel you. That's because somebody said it once, and it was horrifying. Anyway, so right now, again, you've got Andre on the outer track, right, with his back against the fence. Well, now he circled back to the center. Means is just stalking him, getting right in front of him. Yeah, well, they slap hands, locomotive. When they got their two lead hands, right? Righty versus lefty, you play slap hands with that lead hand, constantly slapping that grab hands. There you go. And then we tried, look, we had a right hand for Andre, but then Means throws a good left hand, pops him with the jab. Nice jab. See, here's the one thing right now, the way the fight is going. I like this because Tim has managed to slow this fight down, and that works for the older fighter. A nice slow fight. Oh, there you go. A left to the body, a knee to the face for Means. GG, walking down Andre. What do you think? Good. That was a great Dirty Bird round. Chivas, I love that. Great. That was a great Dirty Bird round. Happy Dirty Bird Day, everyone. Happy Dirty Bird Day. That actually worked. I didn't. Tim does have to watch his chin. I like that. He always looks good until he doesn't. He always looks good until, right? And that's the one thing with Andre and those punches. That's why I get a little nervous, Sherrick, is when he's in close and no, I didn't fart. I'm just sniffing. I didn't fart. Just sniffing. They're cooking something upstairs or something. That's all. They're all home. They're home. They just got in from Chicago a little bit ago, and I wouldn't go sniffing like that. If I farted, I don't need to sniff it. I already know that I farted. What would I be sniffing for? You know what I'm saying? Somebody's cooking something. Somebody's cooking. I'm not being defensive. I'm being explanatory. I love that. I'm saying that. That's it. I'm explanatory. All right, here we go. Oh, high kick. No, but right, but okay. Look, the thing is, everybody loves their own brand, but you don't go, sit there and that's embracing it. I mean, I wouldn't need to smell it because I already know where it is. You know what I'm saying? I could be wafting, I could be swishing it around. You know what I mean? But somebody's upstairs. They're cooking. All that damn Thai food. I already know. That Thai food gets too good, I will leave in the middle of this stream. I'll leave this thing running and take off. So, here we go. Tim's walking him down. Andre don't like it. Was he trying to? Did he invite him in? Because then he looked, now he's letting the hands go. Did he just play possum and get him in? Now he's got Tim's against the fence, and then he's going to try to, Andre's throwing some shots. Tim went down for a single, then he got spun off. Look at that, spun him back against the fence. He's got Tim against the fence. Oh, and he's swinging. Ooh. Look at that. You got to get out of there, means you got to get out. See, there's that uppercut I was just talking about. There we go. Oh, watch the knee, Tim. They're back out to the center. Tim trying to throw 2 shots and lean on him. What, Hattori? Tim getting choked out in round 2. He got baited, though. You see how he sat back like this? And he waited and he walked him all the way down. And then he spun it, and then just started firing. But now he's got him pushed up against the fence. Now Andre comes back and now pushes Tim against the fence, has that underhook, got a body lock, looking to try to trip him to the floor, possibly. Tim's doing a good job of fighting, steps out, holding on to that overhook, but look at that. All right. Back and forth. They're just in that over-under position. Now Tim's got Andre pushed up, and he's going to start landing a couple of right hands. Right? Man, Anastasia, I'm with you. Well, now we got a couple of knees and some elbows by the bird. Elbows by the bird and another knee. GG. And Andre was covered up the whole time against the fence. That was nice. Wait, we got ketchup. Who's ketchuping? All right, now we're going to break on that overrun. And now it's Andre. Nope, here we go. They got a break. There you go. Pop that jab. Dirty bird. Pop that jab. Boom. Let's go. Andre looking like he's breathing. A little bit. Oh, got to be careful. Don't run into that right hand. Oh, he got it with the lead hook right there. Andre trying to fire a right hand, and Tim hit him with the right, but then he let that left go. Oh, careful. You see that 45 that Means hit him, that lead 45? That was beautiful. There you go. No calf kick for you. Denied. Means walking him down. 1-2, uppercut, plumbed, knee, pushed him up against the fence, elbow, body, and Andre fires a right. He better stop playing. He better stop baiting him in like this because it's not working. He's getting beat. Look at it. Jab. Let's go. Oh, now we got a 1, 2, 3 for Andre. Oh, that knee though. But then Andre caught the knee, swings him down for the takedown inside the guard of the Dirty Bird. Got him locked on the head. Andre with the takedown. Yeah. He caught that leg, swung it around. All right. Now he's going to try to get over he wants to get off to that side. Can we get a half guard? For Andre? Tim's like, no, I can just go ahead and stand all the way up. And he did. Flipped him off, come out the back door, flipped him off of him, not flipped him off middle finger. Now we got a reversal. Andre had to go to the guard. Now Tim's starting to throw elbows. We got Tim throwing elbows. Jen, you're perfectly synced with the broadcast for once. What am I normally not? Look at that. Now Andre's on all fours. You got Tim up on the back. Over there, he's in referee's position. Tim's behind, just throwing body shots. Look, he's going to start stood up through a big knee to the body. Punch, ran in some ground and pound. Andre's trying to cover up and kick away. Tim's ran in some ground and pound. Oh, he dropped the knee into the midsection. Could he get himself a half guard? And the round, I'm telling you this, somebody better go get himself a deep breath and a whole lot of, look at him. He's hurting. He is hurting. He needs to get a deep breath and a whole lot of sunshine right now because Dirty Bird is all over him. All over Andre. All over him. Who had the 19,000 on Dirte? Diplo. 10 years his junior. And the means is out, man. The Dirte Bird is going ham. They know they're down too, so they're going to be looking to swing, Tim. This is where you grab a hold of them and set on down. I'm telling you, I like when he puts the comment. Look, he's tired. And he punched himself out. I don't know. He's tired, though. They've been wrestling and they've been clinching and a little bit of everything, you know? Here we go. Tim walking him down. Look at it. Andre's got his hands up, right? His hands are up, but, right leg. Let's go, Tim. Look, they pawn. Let that left go. He lets the left go to the belly hole. Tim Means does. Then we got some teep kicks. Andre still looks tired, though, right? That's that part that's just not coming back. He's tired. I need a jab, body, plumb the head and knee, Tim. That's all day. Boom, body, head, boom, knee. Oh, high kick. Nice high kick. Even though it blocked, it rocked him. Then he hit him with an uppercut, a lead hook, and an uppercut. Tim Means did. Andre just kind of standing back. It's like, see if I can block these. Back him up. Feel you. Oh, there's that high kick. Oh, he got him wobbled, even though that glove was up. I'm telling you, throw that again. Come on, Tim. There you go. Jab, lead hook, left hand, wobbles Andre. Tim's going to go in there. Now he's going to go for the knee, body. There he goes. Head, sat him down and knocked him out. Tim put the work on him. Woo! That was unbelievable. The head kicks, the whole deal. That was nasty. Boom. Even though he blocked it, it still just rocked him. You could see it. And he was already tired. He was already not having a good time. Lead hook, left hand. Look at that. 3-2. Just sends him against the fence. Here he comes. Look at knee right up the middle. Drills him. Uppercut to the head. Body. Crocks him with the right. Boom. They sets him down. Done. That was a perfect fight. Performance of the night, done. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. You think no way does he doesn't retire on that. He goes and gets another one. Right? He goes and gets another one. That was perfect, though. That was money. That was money. Oh, that was tight. That was a hell of a fight. Jens, you still fasting after lunch? Huh? What? I fast every day from 8 o'clock at night till noon the next day. Dan Argueta. Argueta. TKO. The Dirty Bird. Love it. Love it. Johnny Wynn. Congratulations. Sucker Punch. Most finishes active UFC welterweights. Means with 7. Li Jingliang with 8. Vicente Luque 13. And Matt Brown with 15. Love it. What a fun fight. What a fun fight. Love it. Love it. Huh? Dangerous opponent. What was the game plan? DQ. That equals 0-0. Look at that. Look at that lead hook left hand. That was so money. Boom, boom. Lead hook left hand on these knees. He was just, look at that knee right up the pipe. He just body. That boom hits him with that right. Unreal. Then he was hurting him with the elbows. Just everything he did was hurting him. Hurting him in those clinches. That was crazy. Look good. Real good. You know what I mean? We got our get. Who's got the 27.1? We got dip low. Dip low. We got over here. K-Sari, 1983. 83 Sari, 83. With the 59,000 on Johns. Miles Johns. Let's go. Argueta and Miles. I'm pumped. I wonder, do we have... I don't know. We got half an hour. Fiziev. We got a Fiziev video. Oh, let's see. Do we want to do the announcement that we were going to do before? All right. Yeah, until the actual. All right, I got an announcement. A Dana White announcement. BRB.
Here to announce some more badass fights. You know the main event for UFC 295 on November 11th in New York is John Jones, the GOAT and reigning heavyweight champion, and he is defending his title against the former champ and the greatest heavyweight of all time, Stipe Miocic. Now, I have the co-main event. Former light heavyweight champion Yuri Prochazka faces former middleweight champ Alex Pereira for the vacant 205-pound title. Prochazka is one of the most exciting fighters on the roster. He had to vacate the title when he sustained the worst shoulder injury in UFC history, but now he is fully recovered. He's still undefeated in the UFC, and he wants his belt back. Pereira is one of the scariest dudes to ever set foot in the octagon. He won the middleweight title just 1 year after making his UFC debut. Now he's moved up to light heavyweight with his sights set on a second world title in a new weight class. That is going to be an awesome fight. At UFC 296 on December 16th in Las Vegas, Leon Edwards versus Colby Covington will headline our last pay-per-view of the year with the welterweight title on the line. The champ hasn't lost a fight in 8 years, and he's coming off back-to-back wins over the greatest welterweight of all time, Kamaru Usman. He is defending his title against Colby Covington, a relentless pressure fighter with unstoppable cardio. In the co-main event for UFC 296, UFC flyweight champion Alessandro Pantoja faces number 4 Brandon Royval. Pantoja is an absolute savage with 18 career finishes coming off his second win over Brandon Moreno. He is primed for his first flyweight title defense. Royval's only UFC losses are against the division's last 2 champs, Pantoja and Moreno. He's put together an impressive win streak to earn the rematch with Pantoja with the 125-pound title on the line. We have 2 incredible pay-per-view cards to close out 2023. UFC 295, Saturday, November 11th, Jones versus Miocic, Prohaska versus Pereira, Madison Square Garden, New York City. UFC 296, Saturday, December 16th, in Vegas, Edwards versus Covington, Pantoja versus Royval, and we are not done adding fights to these cards. So, you do not want to miss either one of these events. Make your plans now, and I will see you at the fights.
Bryce Mitchell versus Dan Ige, Marina Rodriguez, Michelle Waterson, Gomez. What else do we have? We have Brian Battle, AJ Fletcher. AJ Fletcher! Why is he always shouting? Because, man, it's excitement. Right? That's why you shout, man. I shout for excitement. I get all happy. Woo! You know, I mean, why not? Kayseri, 83. Let's go. Huh? Why is this fight 136 versus 152? It's not. It's a bantamweight fight. Gents, can I use self-defense if someone, what? Hold up. If someone tries to sniff me. Well, yeah, because they're getting in your, they're in your zone. No. No means no. I mean, they get it. You don't know what they're doing. Whoa, man. Whoa, why you, man, what you sniffing on? You know what I mean? Ain't doing that. Yo, what up, Tet Chi? How you do, Tet Chi? I'm glad you're here. Glad to have you back. Glad to have you all here. See this, John Gooden. I like it, John Gooden. Angelic, what? That's crazy. I tell you what, Tim Means absolutely better get a post. That's a performance. That's a knockout. Well, that's a KO of the night. How could it not be KO? How could it not be a KO? If anything, the performance, regardless. That's crazy though. Yeah, see, I don't know, man. Like, would you let somebody walk right up to you and go, sniff? Like, it depends how they approach it, right? How they approach you. You don't just, whoa. But then what is that? What is that amazing smell? Oh, that's me. Really? Can I? Certainly. You know what I'm saying? Get it. But you ask. Yo, Bear lost. I'm good, man. I'm good. Woke up in Chicago, finished my day here, sat down in time to stream, having a good time, you know, singing a little bit every now and then, just enjoying myself. Hopefully all of you are having fun, -1, you know. But otherwise, yeah. Absolutely disgusting. Miles Johns won 3 of last 4 fights, 9 first-round finishes, high significant strike defense in UFC bantamweight history. Wrong, 72.8%. Don't sniff without consent. 100% don't sniff without consent. Literally, you just don't walk up and just. Now, you can be where you're at. Look, you can be where you're at. And what? Edwards gets into it with Evelyn after Evelyn KOs Leon's brother, Fabian. Dang. Did it? But now, what I'm saying, but you can be like this going, what is that? You know what I'm saying? You can just be doing that. You don't need to go running out and just take a, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. No, too aggressive. You definitely can't have that aggressive sniffing. You need to have more of that. What is this? Huh? What is this? What? Who hurt me? Nobody hurt me. What? Who hurt me? Only AK Snoo could hurt me. Nobody else. Oh, UFC Mod 2 can hurt me. And Mod 6, Mod 7. UFC. But otherwise, no. Nobody hurt me. Having fun, -1. No, I wish all of you have fun, -1. Love having you all in here, -1. Wow. Oh, Argueta's making his way. Argueta's out there. Argueta's out there looking bold, looking ready, looking svelte. You know what I mean? But Miles, you know what I mean? Oh, 5 first round finishes. Former LFA bantamweight champion, 2 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. You think it'd be done? Because that was an amazing fight, though. Maybe, I don't know. He already called out the ref? Why? I got to turn this up again. What do you mean he called it out? Dang it. I have him turned down, so you're going to have to type it out. You're going to have to explain to me. It's Mr. Hatley? I think that's Hatley, right? Hatley done nothing. Hatley done nothing. You done nothing. 59.2. Look at that. All right, look at Sari, 83. Sari, 83 with the 59,000. We got over here Diplo, with the 27,000. 30-year-old, 5'7", 136 for Dan Argueta. What? Miles Johns, 5'7". Oh, let's go. Saturday, now we in the best place for entertainment. UFC, thanks for stream. James, you the man. You the peoples. You're here. You're spending your time with me, so love and appreciation. Thank you. Thank you. It's going to be a close one. As long as it's a 3-rounder, it can be I don't care how one-sided. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want it to be one-sided, but, I mean, whatever. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then we're back Monday, Tuesday. I wish Wednesday. They don't show sometimes they show like when they show up weight before I started cutting weight. You know what I mean? But they both made weight. Who's the main fight, please? Rafael Fiziev, Mateusz Gamrot, number 6 and number 7. Bryce Mitchell, Dan Ige, Marina Rodriguez, Michelle Watterson Gomez, Brian Battle, AJ Fletcher, Ricardo Ramos, Charles Jourdain. And here we are right now. Dan Argueta is managed by Cub Swanson. Yeah! See, now that, I'm ready. That is something else I'm ready to do. Oh, fight management. What? No. All right. Miles walking towards it. We got righty versus lefty. We got a righty versus lefty. Okay, so he tried to jump in with that kick to the knee, right? Knifing down kick by Argueta and a big right hand damn near thrown by Miles. Look how hard he throws that right hand. Argueta, you got to be careful when you're trying to get in there. He goes in for a single leg. Dan goes in for a single leg, drives him up against the fence. They're going to drop down for a double, but he was denied. He caught the hand. Yeah, it's going to be, I think there's going to be a lot of wrestling, 91 Daz, right? I think there's going to be a lot of wrestling today. So we'll have to see how Fiziev handles the wrestler, because Gamrot can wrestle, and he probably should wrestle. You know what I mean? Look at Miles is doing a good job standing Argueta up. Argueta's got the underhook, body lock. How did your son wrestling go this week? Now, he had a learning experience. Now he's got the takedown, going to take the back, but now Miles stands back up. Dan's got his back looking to throw a leg in. There he goes, he's got a leg in. He had a learning experience. These are the best wrestlers in the country. And like I said, my son's been wrestling for 2 years, but we just we've literally thrown him in the deep end. And it hasn't broken his spirits. So he's, the little things in life, just the little things. But we just threw him in the deep end. He's been going against the best wrestlers in the country from day one. He's been wrestling for 2 years. But he loves it. So I love him. I love him. So, but it was tough. Kid from Utah coming out of the Sanderson school. Oh, it was wild. That's all he does. But the one thing that I won't let him get away from it, even though, like, say he lost all 5 matches, but every one of them There was this, you did this, you did this. And that's what I tried to explain to him from the first, right off the bat, Fadakin, was wrestling is so humbling. It's so scary. It's like fighting because it's just you out there. You can't blame it on your quarterback. You can't blame it on your O-line or your D-line. You can't blame it on the kicker. You can't blame it on anybody. It's only you out there. And it's your heart, your conditioning. There's no one to blame. Argueta's locking in that choke. Argueta's got in deep. Miles is trying to fight it. He's got the chin down in there. He's trying to fight the hands. But it's what I'm glad is that he's able to understand it. You know what I mean? He's able to understand and get that. And he appreciates the little things as he's oh, nice. Dang. He went from being almost all the way submitted to getting out and throwing a big shot on his feet. Miles got up with a quickness. What? Damn, Miles. That was sick. So that's the one thing with my son. So he's learning, right? But that's the only thing that having me there and his mom is we literally, did you see how fast he popped out of there and started swinging? That was crazy. And so there we go. Look at Miles trying to throw that jab and that big right hand. Argueta's controlling the pace and not getting into a slugfest with him. Look at that. There he tried to step in with the big elbow. It's that hook. You got to be careful with that hook. Argueta almost got caught. There we go. John's, look, he's got that right hand. Argueta, be careful. Look, you step in. He goes in for a double leg. Johns catches and pulls him up. There we go. He's got him pushed up against the fence. Oh. Oh, is he going to? He just kind of messing around. Miles got to watch his head. Do you think 8 hours travel a week, 2 days travel each 4 hours? Do you think 8 hours travel a week, 2 days travel each 4 hours for BJJ class worth it? Here's the thing, Chrissa. It doesn't matter. Do you think it is? We spend time and energy and things on all kinds of stuff. But at the end of the day, do you think it's worth it? And if you do, then it's time well spent. It's time well spent. If you gain value and it's something you love doing, it's something you look forward to doing it, what could be better? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Now Argueta's trying to go in there throwing the big shots. Miles is trying to have a breather. Miles has got it. Look at he's look at that. Miles, he's got to run away and he's collect himself. He knows his time. He needs to get into this next round. He tie-tie. Try to throw that left. Whoo! All right. But you know, does that make sense about the traveling for the grappling classes and stuff? Oof. That's how I would say. Look at that. Argueta's like, I don't need a chair. I'm good. What up? No, I like no-gi a lot better because I was a wrestler. So shorts and t-shirt type kind of thing, you know, wrestling shoes, stuff like that. So that gi drives me nuts because just people getting to pull and grab, and it just drives me nuts, right? Constantly pulling on my clothes. It took a lot. We got Dawson, lightweight bout versus Green. That's impressive. All right, right hand for Miles. Here we go. Back in. Oh, that was a big right hand for Argueta. Miles goes in on a single, and this is where it's wearing him out, these failed takedowns. You know what I'm saying? Yo, draw ski. Who do I got in the main event? You know, Gamrot with that damn wrestling is going to be very, very tough for Fiziev. And I've always thought, you know, I'd like to see Fiziev, what he can do, but it's going to be a tough one for him. Gamrot's just, man, I kind of have to root for him because he kind of derailed my Sarukian run that I needed, you know, by getting a decision, which, whatever, he got it. But, so now I get to drop down again. I thought he was going to get that sub. Lamar Hill, speaking of subs, Lamar Hill with the 2 months, much love and appreciation. All subs go to support American Cancer Society. But he's controlling the head. He's got to try to get out of there because, again, with Miles sitting on that one leg, driving up, I don't see how in a street fight you're going to grab onto so much. In a street fight, it's even funnier because then you grab their clothes and just, yow. Oh, you get a lot from it. I'm telling you. But it drives me nuts because it's very effective and it slows everything down. And that's what I'm not used to, because in wrestling and stuff, we're not allowed to grab clothes, right? But in jiu-jitsu, you can grab that gi. And that's the thing that's frustrating about jiu-jitsu is that they can literally choke you out with said gi. All they got to do is grab a side of a lapel. You're like, ah! It's like, damn. They grab a piece of the jacket. They can choke you out with the sleeve. They can choke you out with anything. You know what I mean? They can hold on to the pant legs. You can never get your legs free. It's maddening. So definitely it is something to work on and learn, especially when you mess with people on the street. You just be tying them up like knots. It'd be horrible. It'd be horrible. It'd be hilarious. You know what I mean? Especially some bigger partner tries to go over there and you just start tying that shirt up and you know what I mean? Oh, look at that. That's where Argueta's got to be careful when he steps in and Miles still throws that big right hand. Oh, see, look at that. He come back and got him with the left. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, see, man, he's throwing that right hand. Let's go. Argueta's got it like. Nah, ain't no way in a street fight somebody starts to fold clothes. I'm telling you. You got to be careful. Whoop, whoop, zoom, right? Well, I used to, man, long before jiu-jitsu, there was just what they'd call it the hockey style. You know, you just grabbing that shirt and just pulling it over the head. I was like, you learn that watching them fight and they pull that jersey over, right? That was just a, whoop, that was a mandatory. If you're wearing a shirt, that thing's going right over your dome. All right, now he's got to push up against the fence, throwing knees to the thigh. Argueta out wrestling him, making this a scrap of a fight because of all the wrestling that's going on in the process. But, yeah, that's why you should take him off. Well, for two reasons. One, you know that thing's going to get ripped in half and it's going to get all stretched. That's the worst, when the neck gets all stretched out. Well, that shirt's ruined. All you need to do is turn that damn thing off. Oh, nice shots, Miles. Nice shot, Miles. Argueta steps back in, throws a high kick. Oh, right there, went to the left and dug down, hit a knee. Now he goes in for a single. Oh, Argueta in on a double. Miles still fighting it. Choke, get that. He's got that choke. Look at that. Dan had to bail off on the takedown. Still there, Miles. Stay out in front on the head like that. GG. Look at that. Trying to drive in, trying to get that foot. Miles doing a good job. Look, he tried to throw an up elbow, dropping down to get this foot. Just wasting a lot of energy. Who would win in a street fight, though? A no-gi or a gi guy? Well, that would be I don't know. Because if no-gi guy knows how to wrestle and throw punches and is in great shape, gi person's in trouble. But if gi person knows how to block shots and is in great shape, then no-gi's in trouble. Basically, put it this way. Whoever's in good shape, the other person's in trouble. Just for longevity reasons. Unless you get right off the bat, you can land. So if you got a little defense, you can, you know what I mean, and you got good conditioning, doesn't matter what the other person knows. They're done after a minute. Oh, hey! Try to get in there. Miles going to go in for a single leg. Oh, there we go into the round. But now gi, the other thing is gi can also use that thing to tie people down. So the gi, they can use that to defend and to hold people into a position. So now they're not even grabbing their own gi. They're grabbing their gi and utilize just to keep people tied up. You know what I mean? But since you're probably not walking around the streets in a gi, I would just, again, number one, avoid street fighting at all costs. But yeah, I think the next thing would just be in good shape would be the first thing. Be in good shape. Know that no matter what, you can go 10, 15 minutes without wanting to pass out and get sick, and you can run a good 2 miles and make them chase you. And as they're sitting there and they catch you and they're breathing, and then you go, and then you can laugh and realize It's about to be a bad day. All right. But utilizing their shirt and stuff like that, depending what they're wearing too. You know what I mean? They can be a lapel. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, there are big shots for Miles right there. Argetta pushed in. Oh, was that a jab on his way in? Argetta just kind of lunging at him. Look at out of the way. Look at that's the one thing. Argetta is definitely pushing. Yeah, you can definitely damage if you know gi and stuff like that, 100%. Yo, Philosopher Stoned. How you do? How you do? Much love to you. Argetta keeps pushing forward, and he's getting popped with shot, but it's not stopping him. You know what I mean? But the problem is you're getting popped with the shot. You gotta do something. Look at chase him down, Argetta. Oi. There you go, right there. Come back with 2 punches of his own. There's that inside kick. Miles still throwing some shots. There's the jab. Miles, get in there. Argetta lunge at him, running at him. Look at chasing him down. Oh, it went for a big right hand. Come back with the left. No, out of the way though. Nice job, Miles. Get out the way. Miles backing up. He hits him with the big jab. It knocked him back, and then he stood up. See, the judges are seeing this. That's big. He run at him, got hit, knocked him backwards. He's popped back up, runs at him again. Look at him. He don't care. John's just trying to throw that one big. Oh, I hit him with the jab. Look at them moving out of the way. Argetta just keeps walking him down. Miles like, please let me just have a breather. Argetta tried to spin an elbow. Oh, he tried to spin an elbow. Miles was dropping down for a double. Look at that. Now he's backing up. Argetta's walking right at him. Miles hits him with an uppercut in the right hand. Goes in for a double leg. Denied. Turns into a single. We're going to get some elbows to the side of the dome. Now we're going to see there's be nice and heavy. Argetta! Look at that. Miles is holding on to that leg. Holding on to that single. There you go. Start ripping some elbows. Oh, now he's going to come back around. Look, try to get that cross face. Do we have a crucifix? We might. Oh, he's trying to roll through with an armbar. Nice fall off for an armbar. GG. As he goes to get up, he eats 2 right hands by Miles, but Miles looks so tired. Takes a deep breath, backing up. Oh, look at that. Here he comes. Argetta's just walking him down. Got the ketchup coming out the nose, looking like a boss, but still walking right at him. Doesn't throw a damn thing when he gets there, but he walks right at him. Miles drops into a single. Now he could probably run the pipe if you want to. Run the pipe, Miles! Dan is stuck. Look at go. Now he's got it their way, and he wants to get that single leg, but Argetta's messing around. He's dropping some ketchup on the back of Miles through the nostril area. Is he trying to find that guillotine? Is he trying to find a grip, a better grip? Chins, is this one of those? Is doing by putting pressure, or maybe the judges will see he put on the pressure. No, this is one of those, he's putting on the pressure, but he's getting popped in the process. So that's what I'm saying, is there's a difference between 2 fights when you're putting on the pressure and you can see that you're breaking them. He keeps putting on the pressure and getting punched right in the face. But it's like you're sitting here, like he just keeps getting more and more busted up. Now, what it is doing, it's making Miles work his ass off. And now it's right here, as Miles trying to move over in the half guard, Argetta's trying to maneuver for this guillotine. But as far as in the judge's eyes, he's not selling anything by running at him, other than he just keeps trying to get in there and get a mix going. But he's getting blasted in the process, especially when he falls backwards, when he's run into a couple of those punches and it staggered him back and he fell on his ass and then got back up and stuff like that. And he's wearing it all over him physically. But it is wearing John's out, and you still might be able to catch him. I mean, you got enough gas in the tank. It's quite impressive, especially as he scrambles up to his feet right now. And look, and Miles is out on the front headlock. And there he goes. Argueta's got to figure out if he can stand up. Miles is nice and heavy, not letting him get away. Short time, though. Sitting there holding on to that chin, keeping the front headlock, enjoying it. There you go. I'll tell you what, that was quite the, very impressive. The work ethic of Argueta. Look at it, he runs right at him. But see, then when he gets there, he doesn't throw the shots. He just kind of, it's odd, but what a fight. What a fight. Yeah, they're going to have to go quick with the scorecard, and then the main card starts here in 4 minutes. So I don't even know what it's going to be. I don't even know what's going to be the open. I mean, it's got to be Miles, right? Who had the 59,000 over here? K-Sari, 83. We shall see. We shall see. See how I start? Now I'm starting to warm up. Me. Rafael Fiziev, Gamrot. Nice. Here we go. $30, 27 to 29, 28. I wonder who went 29, 28. Miles got it done. Dang. Oh. Oh, I like this guy. Miles. Dang. That was a hell of a... Dang. All right. Well, now we got to figure out... Ricardo Ramos, Charles Jourdain are going to lead this. They're going to lead the main card dance off. Well, what? You know what I mean? By the way, who had it? The 59,000? Yeah. GG. The predictions are up. For the Ramos. Jourdain is in blue. Ramos is in a violet, reddish hue of a color. So it's going to be fun. I like it at Miles. UFC Mod 2, I'm just saying, if there's an interview, that could be a fight of the night. That could be a fight of the night right there. That was a fun fight with both of them. Yeah, man, I like that. That was a fun fight. Very fun fight. But you let me know. You let me know. The island of Hawaii will always belong to the people of Hawaii. Video number 8. All right, Chad, I got a video for you. Let me see what it is. Ooh, we got Brian Battle. We got some Brian Battle moments because he's coming up to fight after this one. See y'all in a second.
On the fence, and that's what he's doing right off the bat. Gabe Green came out, guns blazing, and Battle turns the title.
It's a big body to try to get on there.
Yeah, he wasn't successful there. It was just, good elbow, though.
Yeah, real nice work by Urbina, using these elbows in quick succession.
See, but you can't swing elbows too many times like that in a row, right? Because if you're doing this, you throw that many elbows, you're going to start dropping your hands or you're not covering up. So you got to throw them in time elbows. They're not unless you're on the ground, obviously, if you're in top position, you can let them go. Nice
Takedown for the takedown. For Battle, sorry. He's got one hook in. I think what we're seeing here, Urbina's starting to slow down. The lack of conditioning, lack of preparation is starting to show.
Battle well versed in the grappling as well. 4 of his 5 finishes have come by submission. 3 minutes to go, round 2. Plenty of time on the ground in a dominant position here.
He's only got one hook in. He needs to get the second hook in, then he can flatten him out. But this position, Urbina is especially tired.
The 10th. Brian Battle is the ultimate fighter with the submission win in round 2.
Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke. And now, the Ultimate Fighter middleweight winner, Brian Pulver Battle!
Battle's in the black, Santos in the red.
Watch fingers, Brian.
Battle very familiar with the Apex. Both of his first 2 UFC fights have been here. And that came after he won season 29 of The Ultimate Fighter, filmed here last year.
Some nice kicks there from Battle. Very fast.
Battle saying in wants everyone to know he is for real.
It was fast. When he sees the target, boom, whips it up, shin on shin. Sato hits the deck. There's another little follow-up shot. Wasn't even necessary. I mean, come on. Fantastic work. Getting off to a fantastic start in his UFC career. I mean, that's 2 finishes out of 3 fights. A step up in competition. Takes him out in glorious fashion. I mean, look at that. That's a perfect head kick. You know, I mean, come on. Well done. Well done indeed.
Well, I was just about to say he was still feeling a little disrespected and under the radar in anticipation of this fight. There's the corner out of highest stand mixed martial arts. I thought we might have got a reaction shot from us.
We have your winner by way of knockout, Brian Pulver Battle!
Green closing, a minus 135 betting favorite. Green is in green, and Battle is in the black.
What Green wants to do is keep Battle on the fence, and that's what he's doing right off the bat. Awesome. An awesome fight right off the bat. That took about 20 seconds. Awesome.
Yeah. Gabe Green, guns blazing, and Battle turns the tide on.
Yes, that was high.
Gabe Green just made a decision that he was going to fight this way now.
Right here, look at this. 3-2, and then boom, they just trade up against the fence. And Battle wins the battle. It's standing right in front of each other, right in the pocket. This is where Gabe Green said, I want to keep it. And we saw Brian Battle land first. That's all that is. When you trade like that, it's who lands first with 4-ounce gloves. And they just put on a show for us. They just put it all on the line. Look at that. They both landed. They're both landing in the pocket here. But look, right here, boom. Right, I mean, it's just an overhand right in the trade.
Back up towards 200,000 for Dane. Poirier and Gaethje. Right there, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Charles Oliveira, number 1, right? Then we've got Afel Fiziev and Gamrot Sarukian, number 8. Dan and Grant Dawson, 10. See, all right, but we'll see. So now they got a video. They're talking about this before we get into that first fight. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right, though? Mitchell needs to win. Yes. Brian Battle, AJ Fletcher. Look at that. Marina Rodriguez. Michelle. Put my man Jens. No, I like Bisping. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Bryce Mitchell, Dan Ige. I like this job right here, Fortnite. I like doing this. As long as they keep this, I'm like, let's go. This is my spot. You know what I mean? This is my spot. This is my place. Me and AK Snoop. Think about it. They trust us enough. We get to live stream the UFC. Represent the UFC, and we get to do it live. That's trust. So I love this. Plus, we just have a kick-ass, we just have a badass chat. It's a lot of fun. Look at the size of Mataush, though. Damn, boy. Gamrot. You know what I mean, Dimple? Just please respect all of you. But it is fun. Besides that, not everybody can do this. 7 hours of straight talking. I can, but not everybody can. You got to learn how to, you have to learn how to entertain yourself. You got to be able to entertain yourself sometimes. And thank goodness for the UFC, for AK's new UFC mods for the videos. You know what I mean? For the videos. Iowa football has a big game tonight. Oh, do they? How big is it? Who they playing? You know what I mean? Who they playing? I kind of am made for this because I love doing it. I love being able to talk the whole time. And I like being able to rap with chat. That's always been kind of the one thing, right? Do you have any sports cards of yourself? I do. Yes, I do. Adam, what? UFC, thank you for being here week by week. We don't know. Yeah, but I feel like I'm logging in to Twitch to chill with my friends. That's how you know it. That's how you know it. Includes that some of you filthy chatters too. You know who you are. For sure. -1. Love it. Love it. It's beautiful. Iowa, 3-8. They playing Penn State. Ooh, all right, Iowa. I get it. But, yeah, it's going to be crazy. Huh? No, but I'm saying the way we make the videos and stuff. Yeah, no, it's trust me. They know Snoo has the reins. And I'm not trying to do anything stupid anyway. I like working here. I like this. I like hanging out with all of you, -1. Ricardo Ramos. But they'll figure it out on their own. Drunken Muck. What? It's you. What? Not true. Not true. Shame on you for thinking such things. Shame on you. Oh, man. It's going to be crazy. Ramos, remember, Ramos likes to spin those elbows. Have I ever knocked someone out? Yeah. I've been knocked out, too. Ooh. Well, I mean, I have been knocked out. Yeah. I've been what they would call slept. I've been slept. So, yeah. I've done both. Yeah. Handsmans. Can you really compare being knocked out to being asleep? Yeah, because when you wake up, you have no damn idea how long you've been out. You feel like you've been out forever. And then you're lost. The only difference is you're confused because there's an amount of time you're not getting back. And you're trying to figure out what it is. In your mind, you will constantly try to replay the moment over and over and over, and you're just not going to get it. And as much as your friends will try to tell you, or your corners, or your manager, or whatever, try to tell you, you just go back into this, and then you'll just go back to this plane, and then you'll pop up, and And then you're like, wait, what happened? And you're repeating yourself a lot. You're stuck. And then as you start to come about a couple hours later, you realize what happened, but you'll never remember. You won't know what happened because there's like 5 seconds before that shot or kick, and 5 seconds after you woke up, you ain't never getting it back. It's gone, and it drives you nuts, and you're wanting to figure it out. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. Charles Jourdain finished 12-14 wins, 8 knockouts, 4 submissions. Former TKO featherweight champion, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. No, it's not bad. It's just a ride. It's a trip. It really is. It's a trip. Like I was out here doing this and I fired a punch. Next thing you know, they're waking me up, talking to me. I'm going, what happened? They're like, what? I go, what do you remember? I go, I remember I was trying to hit him. And one time I asked, did I hit him? They're like, nah, you didn't. I go, damn it. Damn it. All right. Huh? Thank goodness I ain't no fighter. I'm a runner. Well, that's what, in the streets, I'm a runner first and to defend myself second. But I'm running. Someone got 250,000 on Jourdain. That's called bathtub toys, dropping 250,000 right now. Boom. Then we got 40,000 over for Diplo. Diplo. Now, actually, man, okay, if Charles wins, yeah, I hope, come on, man. Charles, Ramos has been, he deadly, but it'd be cool to rap with Jourdain again. I don't know if UFC Mod 2's out there. I'm just throwing out a couple of, I just want to, I don't know. But Ramos and those spinning elbows. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Nah, see, that's the thing. Jens the Liverpool, I'm not a GOAT. I'm more of like a honey badger. Honey badgers don't give a shit. Honey badger just goes out. Honey badger don't. I mean, do I still have access to my theme song? Yeah, I actually talked to him. I can sing it. Watch as they change and mutate into a freak show. Twisted serial killing juggalos. Watch as they change and mutate into a freak show. Tied most spinning back elbow knockout gypsy history with 2 7 wins by submission. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. I was born in accident. Ripped free spirit, but a mind drift. A vampire labeled me a blood. Put an axe in the middle of my head. The fallen sun. Grave walker. Leader of a legion of killers and soul stalkers. Midnight marauders. Huh? You ever seen one of them anteaters doing the come at me bro pose? That's Jens. Yeah. Yeah. Do I have any regrets in my fight career? I used to. Hans man. I used to. Until I started doing this stream. And now I have no regrets. But I used to. But if any one thing in my life would change, I wouldn't be where I'm at right here, right now. And I'm pretty damn happy with the way everything went. Plus, the whole Hall of Fame induction, things like that. And just people giving me their time, being able to do this stream. My family, my life. I'm very happy where I'm at in life. And because I learned how to be my own best friend, I learned how to enjoy where I'm at. I don't have the regrets that I used to. But there for a while, I had a bunch. Yeah, I had a lot. Tai Chi Wan Ho. Huh? Has there been any snooze spotting? Nah, I haven't been snooze spotting. I haven't gone looking yet. You know what I mean? I haven't gone looking yet. Charles is tatted up. And we know which tat we're going to talk about in a minute, so we bet not, because I'm not ready. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Here we go. Topuri Army! Mad respect, T.Y., man. Yo, Fortnite, huh? You're a king, never forget. You changed the game. Nah, for real. And I love that. And that's why it's pretty cool. I'm glad my kid, I'm glad. Now I just have to figure out how to turn my son into see if I can, in 2 years, turn him into a wrestling machine. All right, here we go. Righty versus lefty. A lot of righty versus lefty. High kick for Ramos right there. Blocked as he backed out of the way. Boom, trying to spin it off. Another high kick for Ramos. Then he throws a right hand. Ramos must see something that he likes. The reaction, maybe, of that right leg upstairs that he's throwing to Charles. Circling. Look, I like that Ramos is circling. Pawn at the hand. There was a nice lead hook for Jourdain over the top of that jab. And he almost circled into it, trying to throw that left leg. Oi. There we go. There's another left hand and uppercut. Push him up against the fence. We got a single leg for Ramos. Drives into a double. Jourdain trying to hold on to this neck. He wants to look for. He's got a choke, but that's the thing. Ramos used it. Jumped right into side control. Right into it. You know what I mean? Now he can possibly Von Flue if Jourdain doesn't let go of this headlock, which he knows. Nope. He's going to be over in the side control. He might Von Flue this. He's got it. He's looking to end it. Jourdain's arm is stuck up over there around the neck. See, look at, he's going after it. He's looking to lock Jourdain up. He's looking to Von Flue this. I don't know if he can get it, but he's locking it up. He's making things tight. Now he's starting to block. He's getting that knee across. He wants to get his guard back. He's trying to get half guard. He's trying to get that half guard. Oh, there you go. Now you're going to sit up. Nice. There he goes. Gets full guard. GG. He does have a massive horde tattoo. Evidently we talked about this before. No, he and I did talk. Well, no, I meant we. I think we all talked about it on Thursday. We were watching Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's Fights because I wasn't here Friday. So I believe we had a nice long chat about it again. And me being the Alliance Grand Marshal, I have an issue. Not a bad issue, but I just haven't seen that horde symbol. Not a bad way, though. I spent many a day just poning those little horde, all the hordes out there, just wrecking them. So I'm good. I've got no complaints. There we go. We're rolling for legs. We all rolling around for legs. Now we both pop back up. Now he's going to go in for a single leg. But now Jourdain's going to sit down for a guillotine. Ramos got it. Woo! Jourdain got him. He caught it. They rolled around. Jourdain said, jump. Jumped into it and got him. I didn't even get it. He got him. He got him in the guillotine. That was sick. He got him. They rolled around like bosses. Charles Jourdain. Let's talk about that. Oh, that was nice. What? Redeem suggests a poll. What poll? That was unreal. I liked it. That was tight. Look at that. They were rolling around. Good little scramble. Boom. Jourdain's like, I got it locked. Fell right into it. Boom. Got it locked up. Look at Ramos like, the way he fought it at first, I didn't even think it was an idea. I didn't even think it was going to be a problem. Look at that. The way they're rolling around on the legs, jumping around, bouncing. Boom. He popped up, got that choke in. Bang. Sits back. Nice. Yeah, that was beautiful. Right back into that front head, like done. That thing was sick. Man. Look at him. He's just sitting there all chill. Jourdain don't give two shits. We may get to use one of those 11 ones now. That was nice. I'm done betting for tonight. Is that laughing joke? Yeah. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? You got to walk away? Somebody over here with 250,000. Look at that bathtub toilet. What? How are the fights? Did I miss anything? Yes. No way. I don't want to. You know what? I want to sit down and rap with Bradley Martin. I'd like to sit on his show and ask him, what's it like wanting all these little fighters all wanting to fight you all the time? You got to be sitting going like, why me? Why? You know what I mean? Why y'all got to have little man syndrome? Why does every single one of you have to have little man syndrome? I don't have little man syndrome anymore. And I'm not mad. Oh, Air Jordan, yeah, he sat back he caught it with the sick guillotine. Sick guillotine. So I like to rap with him. He's like, why do they all want to crack at you? Because you that big muscular feller that all the little people got to be like, I got little man syndrome. I'm going after you. The bigger you are, right? Like a whole mess of wrestlers. Damn you, honey badgers. The whole damn lot of you. No, I know, Brett, but I would too. What's that? Go ahead. Yeah. This was a round one. So, all right, Chad, I have a video. It's a long one, but if something happens and we got to pop in and show the next fight. But the thing is with Bradley is I think Bradley Martin has a little, nah, man, there's the thing. But I think that's like, I want to find out. I like it. Makes for good conversation. But boy, he has it. Everybody's like, they all want him. Like, I want him. It's because he got that following. I want that is what they're after. You know what I'm saying? Me, I don't. But I got a video for you all. We're going to do Dana White's number 3 video, right? Episode 7. Dana White, Contract Winners, Episode 7. BRB.
Did you see in terms of talent tonight?
So let's start with Igor. Igor's 20 years old. You know how I feel about people when they're really young, coming into the UFC. It's not easy to come into the UFC at such a young age. What makes this guy different, makes this guy unique, he's been his first pro fight when he was 15 years old. So he's already been fighting for 5 years. He's got 100% finish rate. He's got 4 knockouts and 4 subs. He's the current jungle fight champion. He's a different animal. He's different than anything I've ever seen young. So what I'm interested in, let's see if he can be a UFC champion. Get over here, kid.
Igor da Silva, welcome to the UFC.
All right. All right, and another one. So I just went from a 20-year-old to a 32-year-old. you know, I always talk about 32-year-old contenders. This kid came out, absolutely dominated. He's 15-1. So when I talk about guys that are too young or guys that are too old, what I like about this guy is I can throw this guy right in the mix today. He's got a ton of experience. 16 fights. Here's the other thing that I love about him. He's got 16 fights. He's got 13 finishes. This guy doesn't mess around. This guy comes in to finish you. And what makes him even more interesting is he has been in multiple 5-round fights before. So he's a guy that can come right in and fight anybody at any time. So I look forward to seeing how he does. Welcome to the UFC.
Get on over here, Kaden Khrushchevsky.
All right. Here's an interesting one. I don't know if this is a fact, but I believe this to be true, that this was the first ever draw in the Contender Series history. So let me start with Talita. Talita is tough. 6-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion. She came in, she fought her heart out. Stephanie is on the young side. Like I always talk about, people being too old, people being too young, might need more experience. There's something weird. When Stephanie stepped in to the octagon, I have this thing that I always talk about when I see people that I think are special. She had that it factor. She has that thing about her. And when you think about what Talita brought to the table and being a 6-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion, she had her on the ground most of the time, and she didn't finish her. Stephanie stayed out of her submissions. And Stephanie came forward the whole time. She tried to finish the fight. She tried to knock her out. And some of when I look at which by the way, let's talk about this. The 3rd round, that's what a 10-8 round looks like, okay? Saturday was not a 10-8 round. that's a 10-8, all right? And when you look at round 3, significant strikes, 54-9, I think Stephanie is special, and I think this fight actually made Stephanie better, and I'm gonna give Stephanie a shot in the UFC, and I wanna see what she can do. Stephanie, get over here.
Stephanie Luciano, welcome to the UFC.
All right. Daniel Allen. He's 5-0, came in as a 2-1 underdog, fought hard, didn't wrestle, banged it out. Problem is, I don't think you're ready for the UFC yet. You're 5-0 now, you need more experience. Time is not on your side. You're 31 years old. I know you don't want to hear any babbling bullshit from me. The only thing you want to hear from me right now is yes. But let me tell you this. Me and Cormier spent some time together this weekend. He was telling me his first fight was when he was 30 years old. He fought his first fight at 30 when he got into MMA, and he became one of the greatest of all time. I think what you need to do, keep grinding. You proved everybody wrong tonight. You were 2-1 dog. The odds makers were wrong. Everybody who bet against you was wrong. Get out there, get as many fights as you can, and I truly believe we're going to see you again someday. All right? Just not tonight, my brother. All right. Shamil. 11-0, obviously a very interesting heavyweight. He's another guy. He's undefeated, 11-0. He's another guy that we can throw right into the heavyweight division. Big, fun fights. I think this guy is ready to go. Congratulations, big guy. Get over here. You're in the UFC.
Shamil Gaziev, welcome to the UFC. Congratulations. Dana, half of this card tonight was made up out of Brazilian fighters. And we talk all the time about emerging markets, but you know, for so long now, Brazil has just been a huge place where we find UFC talent. How important has that been to this show and to the health of the UFC overall?
Yeah, I mean, since the beginning of MMA, these guys have been pumping out talent from Brazil. And you're seeing a lot of it on this season of The Contender, not just tonight, but on this season of The Contender. And if you look at what's happened over the last several years on this show, we're going to find another world champion from Brazil out of this competition.
A lot of exciting stuff. Thank you so much, Dana. Igor, welcome to the UFC. Just 20 years old, but I know that this has been a dream a long time coming.
Bem-vindo ao UFC, Igor. 20 anos de idade, mas a gente sabe que faz tempo que esse sonho tá na tua cabeça, né?
Nossa, eu treino muito e me dedico bastante. Pô, tô muito feliz em ter realizado meu
Fletcher
sonho, né?
and Battle,
Desde muito
Fletcher
novo, eu
and
foquei
Battle.
nisso e, pô, cheguei
Bathtub
no
Toys,
maior evento do mundo
25,000
e
on the
agora
battle.
sou muito novo e tenho muito a crescer ainda na
We got
organização.
here.
E, pô,
Tai
quero lutar o mais
Tijuana,
rápido possível, quero
552
voltar aos
points.
treinamentos e, pô, vou fazer
On the
história
Fletcher, look at
dentro desse
Mataush.
evento.
Look at Mataush.
I've trained so hard. I've trained so hard
What,
for this to
Berzik?
happen, to actually have this dream
Well,
come true.
we're watching clips. We watch.
Obviously
We're
very
showing
happy.
we do
And
watch-alongs.
I know what I'm bringing to the table. I know what I'm coming in with.
Yeah, whoops. No, Jens did not.
I want to make history in this event. And
He's
here I
sitting
am
right
in
here.
the biggest event in the world, and I want to make
Relaxing.
history.
I think that smile says it all. Welcome to the UFC. Congratulations.
Relaxing.
Kind of congratulations and welcome
I'm
to the
making
UFC.
ponytails.
And what a huge night, not just for you, but for your entire team and your coaches as well.
Parabéns,
Amém.
bem-vindo ao UFC. Uma grande noite, não só para você, mas para todos os seus treinadores também, para todo mundo, né?
Graças a Deus conseguimos do tão sonhado, né, contrato com o UFC.
Yeah, Tuesdays we watch the. We're still on Tough 18, Season 18, and we watch the Dana White Contender Series watch along. Monday we recap the fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. Plus we have an interview.
We're here. It's something that's for 11
Friday,
years.
watching fights of fighters fighting, and Saturday's fights.
With that dream, and
If it's a pay-per-view, Wednesday undercard fights of fighters fighting.
You're gonna make it happen.
It's Saturday's pay-per-view
It sounds like
fights,
Dana's
and we
ready
have
to put you
guests
to work pretty soon. Are you
all
excited
at
to
6
get in
p.m.
there, in the near future?
EST.
Parece que o Dana tá pronto para colocar você para trabalhar o mais
Cinema.
cedo possível.
Wow, then we did the
tá empolgado
UFC
já pra começar a
Strike.
lutar?
See, I didn't say NFC for the first time ever.
Eu moro em São Paulo.
UFC Strike.
Né? Eu sou de Salvador,
And,
Bahia, mas eu moro em São Paulo. Então
doing
tem
some
público.
NFTs.
Inclusive, quem vai fazer a luta da
Said
noite
the
é meu
NFC.
amigo Jailton Malhadinho
That was
da
fun,
Bahia,
breaking
já
those
mandou
down.
mensagem pra mim. E eu queria
Checking out
muito,
those.
Dana White, me
I
bota
like
pra
it.
lutar em
We got
novembro.
Battle
4
and
de novembro,
Fletcher.
eu estarei pronto pra lutar, dar um show em
Fletcher!
São Paulo. E aí depois eu vou pra Bahia pra curtir com a manhã.
Oh, damn.
there obviously we have a card in Brazil and São Paulo. I'm not from São Paulo, but I train.
Hey,
in São Paulo.
Jens, I
have
see
a
Chris
crowd that would
Levin is
follow me
judging on
there.
the card. I do.
4th
I
of
hope he's going to
November in
change a
São
lot
Paulo,
for
and
the
of course,
better.
the main card, the guy that's
Your
gonna put on
thoughts
the
on
show
him
is
being
my
there?
friend
Hey,
Jason
more power
Almeida.
to him. Love and
So I'm
appreciation.
ready to
But
go, and Dana put me in there. I'm going to
Invictus.
put on a show, and after that, just
Invictus
go up a little
Sam
bit
with the
to
raid.
chill
Love and
mommy.
appreciation. All the Invictus.
Congratulations. Hope to see you on that
The
Sao Paulo
Invictus
card.
raid.
Go enjoy your contract.
TY. Much love
Stephanie,
and appreciation.
congratulations. Welcome to the UFC. Dana White stood here and said that he saw something
So we got
special
Fletcher walking out right
in
now.
you. How does that make you feel?
Parabéns, bem-vindo ao UFC. E o Dana White estava aqui falando
We'll gander.
especial em você. Como é que você se sente?
É sonho de uma menininha de 13 anos que está se realizando hoje. Então, eu me sinto em casa. Isso aqui é o que eu amo
First
fazer.
round.
Então, vocês vão me ver trocando porrada aí
That was
muitas
bad.
vezes.
That was bad. Where's
This
my?
is the dream of a little girl,
Let me have a
13
look-see
years
here. Let me
old.
look-see.
That's
Ooh, I
now.
love it. All right. Cool.
It's coming true. So,
But people already disagreed with one of his scoring. Some of you.
Just going at
I
it
didn't,
with
but some of you did.
What do you feel like you can bring to the
Oh, I
strawweight
didn't.
division in the
AJ
UFC?
Fletcher finished 9 of 10 wins, 4 knockouts, 5 submissions. Awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 1. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Purple Belt, Mr. AJ
nova,
Fletcher.
né, da nova geração, então eu acredito que vou trazer boas lutas para a categoria. Sou muito nova, então com certeza vou fazer uma boa carreira aqui dentro do UFC.
I'm having fun. I'm
isso.
talking.
I'm a young athlete. Someone who's eager. I bring.
All right. Never mind. All right. Brian Battle making his way. Huh? Sorry for the random question. My uncle swears he knows you. Who is this? Who? What? Let's. Portuguese is an interesting language. I love it. Yeah, he's a savage. See? Man. Oh, well. Big baby. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Love you. All right. Thank you. Battle is now. All right, we're getting there. You think so? Think battle's gonna? All right. All right. Let's see. I'm up to finding out. Mr. Brian Battle, 6th fastest finish in UFC welterweight history, 14 seconds versus Green. 1 of 7 wins UFC history with 2+ sub-minute knockouts. Finished 8 of 10 wins, 3 knockouts, 5 submissions. Tough 29 middleweight winner, Team Volkanovski. Spoiler, because we're only on season 18, but that's all right. Spoiler. Come in. But what? Fortnite, huh? AJ in the first day? Really? All right. AJ Fletcher, 26 years old, 5'10", 170 and a half, 67-inch reach. You see that? Battle's got a 77-inch reach. What? 10-inch reach advantage? 10-inch reach advantage? Yo, bro, just wanted to say hi and ask for your predictions. Gamrot versus Fiziev. RV now. Damn it. Here's the problem. I would like to see Fiziev do it. I love him. I think he's a striking beast. But the wrestling of Gamrot is something. It's very, 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 very impressive. I think Gamrot does it only because, damn him, he derailed my Sarukian. So I have to go with him right now. You know what I mean? I think that might be a big advantage if he can take advantage of his range. Yeah, for sure. 10 reach, but AJ better not let that happen. See, again, we get back into my little big bro, Usman, right? When you're the shorter fighter, you got to get in, boom, 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 those hooks. I would just watch Mike Tyson videos all day. Learn how to circle and tighten up that range and just blast body shots all day. What? Thank you. Oh, yeah, no, big. I was knee deep in conversation. Fight! Fight! But if Fiziev if he can avoid the takedowns, well, I mean, we'll have to see. It's going to be a fun fight. I think it's going to be an incredible fight. Plus, we got Dan Ige. Ige! Nothing against Mitchell, but I love Ige. I love it at Ige. So, Ige. See, now, look, right here. So now, see, the one thing is this, Fletcher, even though he's staying outside, yeah? Battle patiently, flipping that kick out there a couple times, letting him know. You know what I'm saying? But see, they're looking the way to figure out which step he's going to approach in. Maybe a little more circling would be cool. Again, when you're standing just right out in front of him, that makes me a little nervous. Gamrot going to go one-dimensional, but he already said he plans to be NCC. If he plans on wrestling and clinching, that'd be great. I don't know if I'd want to sit there and punch with to see if that, you know. But see, I need to circle, figure out how to get inside and circle. You got to be careful when you do step in because see how he's always bringing that knee up? See that one thing where Battle keeps flirting with that knee? Every time AJ steps in, it's like that knee's going to come up the middle. I'm telling you right now, if you're going to shoot, it better be with your chin down and the hand blocking. Or you better throw a couple of punches set up. He throws 2 more leg kicks to Fletcher already. Fletcher moving out of the way, bouncing out of the way. Battle is doing a good job. Patiently just keeps throwing something out there, testing the range. Boom, teep, down the middle. You know what I mean? Another one, down the middle. Just keep doing it right down the pipe. That's all you need. Look at that, just stepping at him, but not... And see, the other thing I like, the one thing that I do like, right, when you're trying to keep a distance, if you notice, look, AJ tried to step in and throw a big hook, but if you're trying to keep the distance, when you watch Battle, like when he throws the kicks, boom, and then he steps right back down in his place, where you'll see a lot of times when the longer fighter, they're trying to keep their distance, but they take big steps forward. And then if the other fighter takes a step forward, boom, now they're clinching. You notice how Battle's kind of just stepping straight up and down, just keeping his spot. And he's utilizing it. Well, see, just popping and then waiting for AJ to come back into him and figure out how he's going to close that distance. I think Dom's saying something like that, which is a trip right now. He's literally saying the same damn thing. He's not leaning over it. He's not closing the distance by, overcommitting. And a big lead hook, right hand, Moon Pig with the 5 subs. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. And that big 20 earlier from Anonymous. Much love and appreciation. All you all with the support. Thank you so much. But does that make sense? So he's doing a really good job, just making sure that he keeps that distance. He's doing a great job of keeping that range. Did I just see that? That's been there for a while, right? Costa and Chimaev? Just teep kicks. Range. I love it. Boom. There. But now AJ doing a good job of double jabbing his way in. That was a good land. And look, if he comes at it with the circle, watch him get the angle. That's the other thing I like. Not straight forward, not straight back. Let's get a circle going. Circles! There you go. And then see, bounce in, bounce out. Boom. Just got home from the wife's birthday dinner. Yo. Valetudo. Ooh, Shudo guy. There you go. Went for the double. Caught a knee, and it was lights out. Yeah. You got to be careful, man. You have to set it up. You can't just go diving in. You know what I mean? There you go. Body lock. There we go. Now we're still doing a good job. Oh, big shot in the clinch though by Fletcher. Drops Battle. Now he gets up in the pocket. Nice and deep. But see, that's where Fletcher should be the entire time. Inside. Stay inside. He got inside. They were close, and he caught him with one short shot. Boom. Dropped him. And then, see, staying outside, but he got inside one shot. That's all we needed was one. It was one. You know what I mean? Yo, Musty Butt. What up, Musty? So he had to get it right there. Little short elbow, short strike, short shot. But he got inside, which is where I would like you to stay. Be in there. Be in there, young man. Battle. Let's go, buddy. I'm rooting for both of them. Huh? You're not liking what you're seeing from Battle? I'm not liking they didn't give us one little replay. Not even a little. There we go. He steps inside, just head right in and just fired. Look at right off the chest, one elbow. That was beautiful. Nice little short to the point elbow. Very nice. Very nice. I couldn't tell if it was a hook or what. Look at that, Fletcher bouncing outside and then bouncing in, bouncing out, bouncing in. Battle, get aggressive. There you go, closing that distance, popping that jab though, Battle. There you go, leg kicks. Look at that, AJ trying to triple jab. I don't have one. AJ tried to drive in for single. Now he's got a body lock, push him up against the fence. Got the underhook. Got him. He's got Battle just pushed up against the fence right now. Pressure. Yeah, I don't really try to mess with chemicals too much, you know. But I don't want, you teach their own. Do you? Look at that. Fletcher's going to have that body lock and hold him right up against the fence. Dawson and Green. That's a big one. Dawson and Green. Knees. You have a pumpkin pie. Look at you. Bry pin. There you go. Dang it. Pumpkin. There you go. Yeah, he just got him pushed up against the fence and just throwing knees. Red. Drink it straight. There you go. Yeah, just holding on. He got that overhook. Fletcher's back against it. Carrot cake is where it's at. Every year, I have to have that for my birthday. But we'll stop that. 2 years, no more celebrating birthdays. Or in 4 years, something. All right, push him up against the fence. They're just kind of sitting here, relaxing. Hey, nickel nuts, I'm with you, but they won't break it. He's got him pushed up against the fence. They're going to sit there and throw knees to each other's thighs. Oh, side knees. Step back and fire an elbow. Battle just pushing. He tried to drop down for a double. AJ's messing around with that chin. He's got it tight. He's trying to lock it up. Battle said no. Puts a hand there to fight it. AJ locks it back up. Sitting on his ass, trying to look for this choke. Battle's trying to drive. Has a cradle. Just have carrot cake days. 100%. No more burp days. There we go. Now Battle's got cross body, looking to mess with that arm. Doing a good job. Just kind of hanging out. Nothing too crazy. Sitting in half guard. Battle throwing a couple body shot for Battle. Oh, AJ just trying to fight those hands. Just fight those arms. Get turned in a little bit if we can. Close it up. Block. Oh. Good left hands for Battle. Throwing some shots. Yeah, man. He's got Fletcher stuck. Battle just sitting there in half guard. He's just throwing punches to the head, throwing lefts. You know what I mean? Just doing a little bit of ground and pound, nothing too crazy, holding the position. AJ is trying to figure out how he can bump, create space, get inside, turn inside. Now we're looking to straighten that arm out. AJ gets out of the way, trying to get that right arm underneath, get on the side. But see, that's one thing. Battle won't let him take that arm. He might try to key lock this bad boy, but see, he can't get that arm in so he can push. Battle's holding this arm and keeping it pushed out here, so he's stuck on his back, right? Cross body. He can't turn in, so now he's going to have to give up his back and turn this way. Battle throws in one leg, looking to take the back of AJ. And now there he goes. He's going to lock it in on the chin. He's got it in deep. He's got it in deep. He made one boo-boo. See, Battle gave him no choice. AJ's not fighting the hands, and he tapped. Got him. He couldn't turn in. Battle wouldn't let him. He couldn't turn in, so he had to turn away, and he gave up his back, and boom, he got him. Done. Battle, man, that was total control. Total control. Total control. That's crazy. Peak 930. What up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Look at that. So is that name in there? Yeah, he wouldn't let him go any other way. So in order for him to move, he had to give up his back. You know what I mean? That was crazy. They're moving along something. Well, we're going to have to watch a video. We can finish my other video or something. I don't know. That was the first round. Was that second round? No, all right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Not bad. Oh, all right. I'll wait until probably wait to see. Well, I wonder if they'll play one. I don't know. Oh, look at this though. Rodriguez and Watterson Gomez. Marina Rodriguez, Michelle Watterson, Gomez. Well, we can do the other. That was a second round sub, eh? We can talk for a minute. You know what I mean? Yo, Fizzban, huh? Me, I'm doing good. How you doing? I'm doing good. I can't believe how controlled he was that whole way through, the way he just finished him. That was awesome. Literally made it to where he had to turn away. Turned away and boom, rear naked. Like I knew you were gonna turn this way. Told you, bam. And then yes, the hottie is next against Marina Rodriguez. Makhachev, Oliveira 2. My best bet with Brian Battle on this card. He got Chan. He's calm, cool, very collected. Yeah, who had the 125,000? Nish Brown. Who had the 40,000 over here? Deep low. All right. There we go. Next one's up. Next prediction's up. Rear naked choke. 4 minutes, 32 seconds round. Number 2. Brian Batley. GG Battle. GG. Current poll suggested flat earth or round earth? Flat earth or round earth? Chat. That poll is up right now. Who would be the next Hall of Famer you think has enough to get there? Huh? Oh, you ain't putting that on me. In what? You know what I mean? In what? Once you go flat, you never go back. Once you learn. You'll see. But you never know. I mean, it could be something you had the ability to do it in like the 70s, and then you forgot how to do it in 2023. You can't do it now. You could just forget that you ever did it in the first place. We lost the ability to travel to the moon somehow. But we had it back when we were playing Atari 2600. And oh, I can't believe y'all put this one. Battle is awesome. That's all we have. Round Earth, 35. Flat Earth, 12. How many people do we have in this chat right now? Yup, bet. Let me see here. Huh? I think we're heading back up there soon. I'm in. Once you smoke, do you have to smoke crack to believe the earth is flat? Really? What if the flat earther says you have to smoke crack to believe that it's round? Traveling at 100 and some odd, I mean, you know, I just think it's funny. It's just funny. People get fired up. I mean, people get fired up. I'm like, pizza is round and flat. Love it. I love it. Huh? Put a stick in the ground and watch the shadow. Oh, yeah. Remember that thing they were saying about that sun that's how far away? And it's freezing cold temperatures all the way up until, but then when it hits the earth, it's hotter than be damned. Is that one? Round Earth. Did Round Earth take it? All right, 42. 70% says Round Earth. See, they're showing it now. Like we should be showing this. Was this 11? This was 7, week 7. I know, but we can jump in where we were. Do you remember where we were? I know. Watch. I'm going to try some. Chat, I'm going to try to see. Let me know. Let me know if I get this right or close to it, all right? Where were we at?
In terms of talent tonight.
So let's start with...
What about... About right there. Wasn't he talking?
There obviously we have card in Brazil and
Oh,
São
no.
Paulo.
Nope, she was talking.
Estava aqui falando que ele viu uma
3 more weeks of season 7.
Parabéns, bem-vindo ao UFC. E o Dana White estava aqui falando que ele viu uma coisa especial.
How does the
em
water
você.
stay
Como é que se
on?
sente?
É um sonho de uma menininha de
Yo, what up,
13
Pete? How you
anos que
doing?
está se
Wait, I gotta be
realizando
quiet.
hoje. Então eu me sinto em casa, isso aqui é o que eu amo fazer. Então vocês vão me ver trocando porrada aí muitas vezes.
This is the dream of a little girl who's 13 years old that's now it's coming true. So you're wait for me. You're gonna see me, and you're gonna see me just going at it with bangers all the time.
What do you feel like you can bring to the strawweight division in the UFC?
E o que você acha que você pode trazer para o Bailando no UFC?
Não entendi?
O que você acha que pode trazer para a divisão no UFC?
Eu sou uma atleta nova, né, da nova geração, então eu acredito que vou trazer boas lutas para a categoria. Sou muito nova, então com certeza vou fazer uma boa carreira aqui dentro do UFC. E é isso.
I'm a young athlete, someone who's eager. I know I'm sure I can bring a lot to this division. A young athlete that's coming out. That's what I'm bringing. You.
Watch out, strawweights. Hondinia on her way. Congratulations. Go enjoy that contract. Welcome to the UFC, Shamil Gaziev. I think you put those heavyweights on notice tonight. What's it feel like to call yourself a UFC fighter?
Barkova, UFC odać arasuk. Dur fikra UFC odik. Plösel sul kontrakt she.
Barkava, barkarasuk. Ruhu nugu. Rak albuha. Sebe aburadin rachel bosis.
Thank you very much. Of course, I'm happy. And as I said before, it was not my goal. My goal is to win a title. That day you will see me happy.
Will you be happy when you were the first champion representing Bahrain in the UFC?
Mun wokhizugis totse Bahrain UFC champion waqar.
Otsis washé wokhizugudun waqarli champion. Igun daigi tsaqor khizug Bahrain lot os champion lo waqar.
I will be happy when I will become UFC champion, and I will be even more happy that I will be first champion from Bahrain.
Congratulations. Welcome to the UFC.
What? Well, someone's got 30,000 that says Kesari, 1983 says Watterson can do it. So, yeah. Maybe. We've got a little silence. We've got a little silence before they come rolling out, but we can try the, I don't know, we can always do the episode 6 winners, but, you know what I mean? We'll have to find out. Otherwise, we can chat. Ooh, I'm sold. All right. Where's that damn thing at? Oh. All right. Hey. You know what? I have a well, now they kicked on this music, so I'm a little nervous. Wasn't that silent? They may actually. If you don't know, now you know. Strawweight contender. Yeah, they're already. All right, I messed it a little bit, but Marina and Michelle rematch. It is. It's okay. All right. Bye. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Are you good? Everybody okay? They were the main event. A close decision victory for Rodriguez, yeah? So now they're going to do it again. Stash Burn. What up, Stash? She's never had a rematch. Oh, wow. Excuse me. It's the same fight with different factors. First, we both went through a full camp with a lot of will to win. We are both going out there looking for the win. Yo, what up, Sad Sloth? What up, Sloth? Hello, gents. And have a good one. I'm watching almost every week. Love and appreciation, Sloth. TY, hope you're well. Hope you're well. You know what I mean? What y'all doing? What's going on, chat? Liven up a little bit. Let's talk. What are we talking about now? What happened? You know? What'd y'all say about the moon? It's a reflection of all the other outside the ice wall, the other continents. Oh, the double kick though. Oh, well, I tell you what, Michelle can kick. Oh, right up, dang. No. Huh? What? How come we're not allowed to? Are we allowed to explore it? Can we explore it and go around it? Go over it? Fly past it? Do I still got the moment? Yeah, I can't cut it. I can't cut it. No, I can't do it. I thought about it, but look at it. Look at it. It's like, look at that. It's majestic. I mean, what do? You know what I mean? Well, all right, Michelle, making the way. We'll get it dialed in. Peak, what? Hat? Oh, it's one of my favorite things to do is I love staring at TikTok. 100% love staring at TikTok. I didn't see the Raw Tank Super Leg. No, I didn't see it. 5 Toes. Go Blonde. What about Platinum? I think about that. I might. But then what do I do when I don't want to be Platinum anymore? Cut everything or what? Remember they went to the edge of the earth on Pirates of the Caribbean? They always tell you what they're doing. In movies. Michelle Watterson, 9th most significant strikes landed in UFC strawweight history. 8 first-round finishes, karate black belt. Don't fry your hair. Was that what it do? Platinum is too. Oh, is it? All right. I see. That's way too much. Way too much color. I can't do all that. I almost got rid of it though. I'm ready to cut it. I seen somebody today in a full-on gray hair with a gray beard, and I was like, if I could look like that, I want to have gray hair and a gray beard, because he looked pretty badass. It's like, damn. Damn. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Marina Rodriguez. Was I not talking to all of you? Man, who was I talking to when I jacked somebody's Crocs? When I accidentally took a pair of Crocs? No? I don't know. Crazy to see me with the beard. I want it to be all gray though. I want to wait till I have gray. I want all gray hair and just go and just be that full on old man. Just boom. But you gotta have this the 6-pack, and you just gotta be just ripped. And then you gotta just be tatted all over, just tatted. Like that's how I'm gonna be. That's how Grandpa is gonna be looking. When I become Grandpa Little Evil, that's how it's gonna be. 9th largest significant strike differential in UFC strawweight history, 1.52 per minute. 6 wins by knockout award. UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Brazil, season 1, week 2. So that's how that's what I want to be. Just tatted. I want sleeves. Yes, like a badass wizard. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm doing. Be like, Gandalf ain't got nothing on this. That's what I'm after. You know what I mean? To be like, man, Grandpa ain't playing. No, Grandpa's a badass. Yeah, but how old is Gordon Ryan? There's a difference. See, he's youngster. I'm trying to be old and accept the gray hair and just be just tatted. You know what I mean? Yeah. Betting should be closing, if not closed. Work with that, a 6-pack at 72. There it is. Oh, I'm gonna have a 6-pack. I'm never losing this. I finally, you know how long it's taking me to get this thing? December, man. You'll see. Wait till the December picture. I'm holding myself accountable. I'll put up a picture. Watch. Watch. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. And we were in what? Look at it. I'll be curious. She's a negative 310 favorite. Damn. All right. Number 8 strawweight contender in the world. I got a question to ask. Well, I'll do it in a minute. Ooh, look at Hatley. Look at Hatley. I do have a question. I want an opinion. All right, here we go. One second. Jens, can you put a diet routine to cut weight whenever you have time? And certainly will not. Because then people be like, you'll have 1,000 opinions and 25,000 reasons why this doesn't work or this doesn't work. What you want to do is do your own homework or find those people that bought those little certificates that call themselves an expert, and they'll be able to tell you exactly what to do. I am not an expert. I didn't pay for for the classes to get a certificate. Therefore, I wouldn't feel comfortable having an opinion. You know what I mean? Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. I've also lost 50 pounds, and now I'm putting on 20 pounds of straight muscle, and I'm losing fat like it stole something. But I'm still not going to have an opinion because everybody else has an opinion. I made a boo-boo one time, and I started talking about fighting. I made a mistake and told people my diet, and that turned into like, what? So, nope. But I do love and appreciate you. But that's one of the things is more than anything, think about it like this, because we have a takedown right now. Michelle's got her taken down. It's inside the guard. No punches are being thrown to wrestling. And back and forth, she has her head pushed up against the cage. But one of the things I would tell you is, right, is just habits and just pick a, you know what I mean? And just pick a style that you like, something that you can do, something that just becomes natural. You know what I mean? The more you study it, the more you understand it, the more you can just kind of, you know what I mean? You just kind of, it's got to become your lifestyle, right? It's got to be a habit, whatever you do. And that, for me, that was the biggest thing. How I lost my weight. I love my intermittent fasting. I love when I fast for 2 days and stuff like that. I love it. I love fasting. I love the idea of it. I have fun with it. And then my diet, like I said, I'm steak and eggs all day. But I'm not, you know what I mean? So my one meal, steak and eggs. My protein shakes, all that. So, but I'm not trying, that's just what I do. You know what I'm saying? I also lift weights and run and work out every day too. So I don't know. Now we're going to try to get that single. We got that single leg. Rodriguez is trying to pop it way up. Oh, she's got to try to plumb the head. She wants to plumb that head, but there you go with the pressure. Nice job. Spin around. Oh, elbow. Look at Michelle. There you go. Uppercut hook. What she's trying to plumb. Oh, there we go. Oh, whoo! Did she get it with that knee? Did Rodriguez catch it with that knee right there? I thought she had to plumb and an elbow. Oh, she Muay Thai-ing. Oh, she Muay Thai-ing. Oh, she got her to turn away. She started blasting her with knees. Michelle's covering up. Oh, those knees. Now Michelle's going to try to take a shot. Man, she's so tough. She just fell on her back, recovered, trying to get a takedown. Man, when she started, boy, she plumped. Woo! I read a quote today that I liked. Find a diet that you stick with. Find an exercise routine that you stick with. The best program is the one that you stick with. See, and that's exactly it. And what I learned was a calendar and just putting everything out. Look, she is getting chopped up. She's standing just outside, ripping, firing knees. Rodriguez doing everything she can to try to survive. And look at Marina, boom. Boom, elbows, hook. The ref wants to stop this so bad, but then she stepped out. She's trying to reset. Michelle, you are too tough. Too tough for your own good because she's stepping. Boom! Another big shot, another big knee. Carrie's ready to step in. Michelle trying to fight. She's plumbing ahead. There's another knee. She's trying to block it. Oh, look, she's trying to throw elbows. This is a clinch. Man, this is crazy. And look, they're letting her. They're giving her the benefit of the doubt. There's another elbow on the hook. She's blocking. She's trying to go in for a shot, getting denied. She is, look at that. She is cut on the eye, the nose. She's trying to cover up. There's more elbows. She just, look, elbow, boom. And then every time, look, Michelle's still throwing. No, man, Michelle, you are tough. Oh, with the side kick to the face, just in case you thought Michelle was done. Now we almost had a jump knee right there. Look at, there's those elbows. She drops down for a double leg. Got to push up against the fence. Michelle, she's got to make it. If she makes it through this round, you know what I mean? If she makes it through this round. Oh, look at back out to the center. Time. Wait, why time? We have to look at the cup. We have to look at the cut. Oh, you could have just stopped the fight at that moment. But I guess we're going to do it for, look at the cut. Wow. All right. Yeah. Look, she's good. Don't mess with her toughness. Look at her. She's about to get a chance. Why would you stop that? I mean, for the cut, there's 30 seconds left. Stop the fight if you're going to do that. But otherwise, look. I mean, all right, I get it. You brought it in. So they're going to let the fight continue. And she's like, I'm good. You know, Michelle's going to say that. Oh, there she goes right at her, trying to get the body lock, looking for the trip. Michelle looking for the trip and denied. Big hip toss. A big old hip toss by Rodriguez. Now she's in half guard of Rodriguez. I mean, Rodriguez is in the half guard of Michelle. And she's just kind of holding on to the hands and then end of the first round. I mean, I'm glad, but okay, he did the right thing. He stopped the fight and brought in the doc, which is the right thing to do. And as she talked and convinced the doc, I'm good, and the doc said, let it go. So, great. But that's what you do, right? That's what the doctor's there for. And I'm glad that the ref, I take it back, I'm glad the ref did that. He stopped and said, bring in the doc. You let me know. That way ain't nobody yelling at me saying I'm letting the fight. There's nothing horrible about that at all. That's a good thing to do. That way y'all can't sit there and go, oh, you letting her take a beating. The ref's letting her Nah, man, the ref did exactly what he thought. Whoa, wait a minute. She's getting kind of beat up. Let me bring in the doctor, because that really is the doctor's job. And that's exactly what he did. So, no, great ref right there. And that's if you wanted to check on her. Otherwise, you can just stop the fight, but she's still fighting. She's getting beat up, but she's defending herself. I mean, that's the game. She's still shooting takedowns. She's still trying. Why would you take that from her? Did you not hear what she said when the doctor asked? She said, I'm good. I'm good. You can disagree. Do you disagree with what? Should just be stopped? Whatever. Thank God you're not my referee. You know what I mean? Woo! Let us continue. Here we go, Rodriguez. Michelle trying to throw those shots, gets the body lock again. I mean, literally, I'll guarantee I'll go ask any one of them and be like, they'll all be thankful you're not the referee. Because does she look like she doesn't want to be in this fight? Did you not hear what she said? Literally, her exact words, I'm good, I'm fine. It happens. You do realize we're in the punch business, right? We're beating each other up. That's kind of the game. I'm doing it for your safety. Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot. You're not mine. Don't ever be my referee. I'll promise you. You know what I mean? But hey, that's cool. What? When you've been beat down like that, your head is not clear to say you're good or not? Well, the doctor must have felt it was, because they let it go, and here we are in the second round, 3 minutes in, and we're still fighting. So somebody was good enough. She's got to watch out for these knees, though, and be very careful. That's the one thing. Marina's coming through in those knees, firing right down the pipe. Look at, there's a deep kick from Michelle. I'm just saying the referee did the right thing and brought the doctor in to decide whether or not the fight should be stopped, to get looked at, to look at the damage, and the doctor felt that it was good. That's what I'm saying. The referee did a great job of doing that. Bringing in the doctor, letting the doctor do what the doctor is supposed to do. Talk to the fighter. There we go. Big knee, big elbow. You got to be careful. She can't. The one thing Marina's doing a phenomenal job of doing, obviously, is staying on her feet, controlling the head, firing the knees, ripping them up the middle, throwing the elbows. Michelle's in a lot of trouble because she's having a hard time. She cannot take her down. And she's having a bad time when she does get her down. She can't keep her down either. Look, right there. See? She went in for the takedown, and this time she gave up full mount. And now we're 3, 4, 5 punches, and the referee stopped it. Done. She was just getting beaten every aspect of the game. Done. Once she just pulled her over into the mount. Done. That was unreal. Unreal. Look at that. She just fell down into it. Boom. She went boom. Look at that. Just sitting on her, just throwing the shots. She was trying to give up. Done. Love it. Dang. She definitely made a second time. She's like, what happened the first time? Because she definitely came at it a lot more bitter this time around. Those knees and those elbows and the clinch. Boom, 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 boom. That was something. That was nuts. I don't know what. Who said ladies can't fight? I think they were saying something about knockouts or something. Who knows? That was a tough day. Tough day at the office. Jens, would you let her beat you up? Why would I let anybody? I don't fight. Why would I let somebody beat me up? I don't want to get beat up. Why do I want to be beat up? I don't get it. Would you let her beat you? For what? Why do I want to be beat up? Damn. Should have just asked the doctor again, right? No. He brought the doctor in the first time and looked at the cuts. Second time, she'd already gave up her back and she'd already gotten mounted. There was no reason to ask the doctor. She was in a bad position and wasn't getting out, so that's when the referee does their job and stops the fight. You want him to stop based on the fact that there was blood, and he did stop the fight and brought in the doctor. Are you serious? Should have just asked the doctor again, right? LOL. What? No, because she got mounted and was getting beat up. That's what the referee does, their job. But when it comes to questioning cuts and blood, you bring in the doctor just like he did. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, man, please don't ever be my referee, ever. Yeah, no, your troll job is terrible. 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 But like I said, the only thing you did prove is please don't ever be my referee. And when I do corner fighters, make sure I know that you are them when you are the referee, because I want you nowhere near. If once you see someone get a little swell on the eye, well, stop the fight. They got eye swell. They got an eye swell. That's dangerous. I'm out. Don't do it. Don't do it. We got to stop the fight right now. We got to stop it. Did you see that? They got a bloody nose. Stop the fight. Quit. Quit right now. Man, I'll tell you what, though. Dang, did she look good with that clinch game. Her clinch game is sick. How am I on one tonight? I'm just saying, man, you're in there and she wants to fight. And you know what I mean? She wants to fight. And the doctor asked her, she's like, let's go. Anyways. That was beastly. She did good. Marina looked really good. Really good. And the ability to stop the takedowns, which was the frustrating part, and then the way to be able to not get that with the takedowns and then fall right into the mount, she looked unreal. She looked strong, real strong. What? It's okay, chat. Jens just doesn't realize that every one of you have a medical degree and extensive experience reffing MMA fights. I'll talk to him about it after stream. Personally, I know you all know more than the ref and the doctor. He just doesn't get it. All right, I do apologize. I am sorry. When is it time to stop? What do you mean? When is it time to stop? There's like there's 4 different ways a fight can be stopped. They can tap, right? The corners can throw in towels. The referee can stop it. The doctor can stop it. They got 4 different ways of things being stopped. But this is what you do, is you try to hold on and find that perfect, like you're always just one punch away from changing this fight around. At least in their mindset, they trained as hard as they can. They're answering your questions. They're doing what they can to defend themselves. They're in the middle of a fight. They're getting beat up, but you're just one punch, one submission, you know what I mean? One moment away from turning that fight around, or at least in your mind, that's what you're thinking, right? So there's plenty of ways that a fight can be stopped. And when it can be stopped. It's just, they're trying to, it's just, that's the issue. You're in the game where your literal job, you train for months to literally beat somebody into submission. Be that a position, and then you hold the choke, or whatever it is, or the doctor stops it, or they're unconscious, or they tap out. You know what I mean? You're beating them into submission. Did she call out Tatiana? Oh! Did she? Dang it, y'all made me miss it. Thank you for putting that. Ah! And sometimes all right, I'm in. On the upside, maybe I just care about her well-being too much. Where is this thing at? Which one is it? All right, here we go. All right, I got an Ige video for y'all to check out.
Oh! That's it! One and done for 50K!
Holy smokes, Dan Ige!
So there is Dynamite's Dan Ige fighting out of Las Vegas. And I'm joined now by Laura Sanko, who's going to tell us more about Mr. Ige.
Well, this is Dan's fourth trip to the Octagon, his first trip overseas, but he pointed out to me, listen, everything's overseas when you're from Hawaii, so this is really no big deal to me. And as you can see, him carrying that Hawaiian flag, that is very, very important to him. He talks about the Hawaiian fighting spirit, they call it mana, and he says, when I put that flag across my shoulders, I can literally feel that mana come over me, and it's fight time.
There's so much talk in those punches as Henry does a good job at attempting to get back to his feet.
And you saw for a second there, Ige was already trying to sneak his hand. You see, he's just keeping it over there. Got that seatbelt grip. He's going to come right over the neck.
He's got his arm
really
under the
good
neck.
work. Henry's hand fighting, but that's
quick
tight.
work.
Wow, that is really tight.
There's a tap. Dan Ige does it again. He gets his work done double quick.
Holy smokes, what a job.
Wow.
Dynamite
Dan
happened
Ige.
there. That's what happened.
You know, being the smaller man in there, being the shorter man, you know you've got to close distance. Dan waited for his moment, waited for his opportunity, went crashing forward, landed a flurry of punches that put Danny Henry on the back foot, and then he was able to take the back.
Enter the 9th-ranked featherweight, all business. Dan 50K Ige, he's looking to get back on track. He had a main event opportunity his last time out. DC, this guy fought on the Contender Series. When he got to the UFC at one point, he was riding a 6-fight win streak. He's fought the likes of Calvin Kattar at the upper echelon of this featherweight division, wants to turn back towards the top. He's putting that ranking on the line tonight. Gavin Tucker's in the gray. He's a small underdog, plus 125. Dan Ige minus 150 in the black.
Ask Gavin Tucker if the Billy Quarantillo fight helped him prepare for Dan Ige, and he said he did not expect the recklessness.
Oh! That's it! One and done for 50K!
Holy smokes, Dan Ige! Boom! Boom! Sat down on the right hand. Tucker goes down. It's over. No follow-up shots necessary. 3, 4, 5 seconds. The fight was 5 seconds. I'm guessing 5 seconds. I'm guessing 5 seconds.
Look at the DraftKings clock behind him.
That was in slow motion, DC.
What's your one?
All right.
2, 3 seconds. Dang it, Bismarck, you were closer than me. Bismarck, you were closer than me. Oh my God. 3-second fight.
Here's Dan Ige, repping the North Shore of Hawaii, now living here in Las Vegas, and he has for the last several years. In fact, he moved to Las Vegas with $27 in his pocket, went all in on making his UFC dreams come true. Paul, he rode a 6-fight winning streak into some main event spotlights, and his strength of schedule cannot be questioned. This guy has fought the who's who at 145 pounds. Korean Zombie, Josh Emmett, who's fighting for a title coming up in Perth. Calvin Kattar, another top flight guy. And Ige said before his fight against Gavin Tucker, I can't let this kid take my number. That's the similar situation. He knocked out Gavin Tucker in 22 seconds that night. Oh!
Back
50K Ige with the walk-off left hook. Do not doubt this man.
Left hook. There it is. You just slide back, wait for the man to rush in. Back step, keep the range. Fake the right, left hook. You see him just load that left hook by...
Here to announce some more badass fights. You know the main event for UFC 295 on November 11th in New York is Jon Jones, the GOAT and reigning heavyweight champion, and he is defending his title against the former champ and the greatest heavyweight of all time, Stipe Miocic. Now, I have the co-main event. Former light heavyweight champion Yuri Prochazka faces former middleweight champ Alex Pereira for the vacant 205-pound title. Prochazka is one of the most exciting fighters on the roster. He had to vacate the title when he sustained the worst shoulder injury in UFC history, but now he is fully recovered. He's still undefeated in the UFC, and he wants his belt back. Pereira is one of the scariest dudes to ever set foot in the octagon. He won the middleweight title just 1 year after making his UFC debut. Now he's moved up to light heavyweight with his sights set on a second world title in a new weight class. That is going to be an awesome fight. At UFC 296 on December 16th in Las Vegas, Leon Edwards versus Colby Covington will headline our last pay-per-view of the year with the welterweight title on the line. The champ hasn't lost a fight in 8 years, and he's coming off back-to-back wins over the greatest welterweight of all time, Kamaru Usman. He is defending his title against Colby Covington, a relentless pressure fighter with unstoppable cardio. In the co-main event for UFC 296, UFC flyweight champion Alessandro Pantoja faces number 4 Brandon Royval. Pantoja is an absolute savage with 18 career finishes coming off his second win over Brandon Moreno. He is primed for his first flyweight title defense. Royval's only UFC losses are against the division's last 2 champs, Pantoja and Moreno. He's put together an impressive win streak to earn the rematch with Pantoja with the 125-pound title on the line. We have 2 incredible pay-per-view cards to close out 2023. UFC 295, Saturday, November 11th, Jones versus Miocic, Prochazka versus Pereira, Madison Square Garden, New York City. UFC 296, Saturday, December 16th in Vegas, Edwards versus Covington, Pantoja versus Royval, and we are not done adding fights to these cards. So you do not want to miss either one of these events. Make your plans now, and I will see you at the fights.
Oh, dang. All right, here we go. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Mitchell seems a little pissed off. Then we've got Mr. E-Gay. Mr. E-Gay. You know what I mean? Are you all ready for this? By the way, happy birthday, Mr. Nick Sick. I know, I think, was it yesterday? Or is it today? Is it? I think it's his birthday today. Chat. Whose birthday is it? Is it his birthday today or yesterday? Eric Nixon, the coach. Who's the greatest welterweight, in my opinion? Matt Hughes. Dan Ige, back-to-back wins, 6th fastest knockout UFC featherweight history. 10th fastest submission UFC featherweight history in 1 minute, 17 seconds. What do you think I was going to say? You know what I'm going to say, you know? GSP was awesome, but you know, Matt, I gotta go with Hughes. Which, by the way, we'll be going down there. So remember, I think not next week, but the week after. Yeah, so in 2 weeks, we're gonna be doing another Thursday. We'll be watching Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's fights because he turns 50. So we're gonna do a burp day. Who got the 250,000? Bathtub toys on Mitchell. 250,000 on Mitchell. What? We got weird. $75,000 Diplo mod on eGay. Here we go. UFC Fight Night, October 7th. Love it. Thank you very much. Apex. All right. Oh, that's the Dawson Bobby Green. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did you watch Johnny Eblin fight Edwards? No, but I know Johnny won. Sucker punch. Sucker punch. One of 3 twister submissions UFC history. Second largest top position percentage UFC featherweight history, 47.9%. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Mr. Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, no, I see my manager, Brian Butler, posted. So, sucker punch. Yeah, man. Hey, and by the way, love and appreciate you, chat. Thank you for allowing us to sit here and BS with each other. We can poke and we can play around. We can pick at each other. It's all good. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too personal. These fights are crazy times with these fights. I wasn't singing. Oh, I'm not singing. Is tickling illegal? No, but do you think it would work? Is he? Bisping is? Who? I can't even, I don't have them turned up. They're going nuts. Oh, damn. Bisping going, really? That's crazy. 28 years old. 5'10", 146, 70-inch reach, 32 years old, 5'7", 146, 5'7", 71 inches. He's got a longer reach, 3 inches shorter. Let's go, E-Gay! But I didn't, yeah, that's crazy. I didn't hear that. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's awesome. Bisping going ham. That's awesome. That's crazy. GLHF double. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. I couldn't remember what the hell the dang thing was called. Bug Bite. Bug Bite with the 5 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. That's what that song was called. Richmond, north of Richmond. That's what it was. Come on, E-Gate. Oh, no, he didn't. Did he just diplomod 2 months? 2 months, much love and appreciation. All subs go support American Cancer Society. Did he just Braveheart the heck out of that whole intro? Did he just Braveheart? Boy, I'll tell you what. That's all right. It's different. All right, here we go. Fight time, though. Now here's my question. As we get into this fight, does that motivate you? Does that push you? That's the one thing I want to see when you get into this fight. You know what I mean? Are you so caught up here with all the other things going on that may be motivating you, that may have you fired up, or do you want to stay focused and on the one thing at hand, right? The fight at hand. All these other things. Can you push it aside, or maybe it fuels you and makes you fight harder? I don't know. You know what I mean? But that's the one thing you'll see right here, because you got Ige over there. He's just simplicity. Like, I'm just gonna fire these shots to see if I can knock you out. You know what I mean? But you know how some people are. They've got a whole bunch of things. They put a whole bunch of weight on their shoulders. Big shots by Ige backs him up a little bit. Does that make sense? What I'm asking? Side kick. He looks a lot bigger. Nice kick. Oh, there was a good right hand. Mitchell ate it as he backed up and set up. So this is the idea, right? So Mitchell's got to figure out, he wants to get this thing to the ground. There goes the single leg. Ige's going to try to get that leg out. Mitchell's got that leg locked in. He's going to try to throw a leg. Ige's trying to posture up, looking to try to get that cross face. Does a good job of getting out of the takedown. Now they're back on their feet. GG. He was in deep on that single. He was in on that single. Nice calf kick for Mitchell. He might have to set this up a little more, you know what I mean? Misses with the calf kick. He's already got a cut on the under the right eye. Bryce does. Bryce, I think, he's already got a cut under the right eye. He couldn't finish that takedown. He got in pretty deep on it. That's what I'm saying. GG on Ige for doing a good job of powering through that. Oh, there you go. Now Bryce, he's going to have to punch his way into a better takedown, right? But boom, he's going to go in on double leg. Ige does a great job of stopping it, but the fence might work against his favor. Now Bryce has got the body lock. He's going to be able to step in. There he goes. See, he ran into that. He ran it. Now he's going to try with the overhook. Bryce takes the back, but now they're standing up. See, he stuffed it, but then backing into the fence gave him the opportunity. Now he did a good job. He's doing a good job of pummeling underneath, frees himself, gets back to the center. You know how there for a minute he tried to throw that overhook, and Bryce was able to get his hips come around behind him, but he did a good job of bailing out and coming back around, and you know what I mean? Before it was too late, and Mitchell had a leg in or something and was able to hold that position. Ige trying to throw that right hand. Dude, this is hilarious. This thing is like, I'm talking so fast, my watch literally thinks I'm working out. This is awesome. All right, here we go. So we still got, you know, he switched his stance up there. Ige trying to throw an uppercut and a right. Boom. There you go. Good left. We got a kick to the sack, but he's golden. It was a glancer. It was a glancer. Trying to throw, boy. Oh, he dropped in on a single that time. Ige tried to throw a big lead hook. And now he's got, but Mitchell dropped down and has his back. Ige's got his head up, resting against cage, trying to fight the hands. Mitchell's just standing up, right? Holding. And we'll see what he can do if he can try to take him down. He's going to throw one leg in. What? The ref should stop the fight? Yeah, he is bleeding. I mean, they probably should at least be looking at it. One or two more punches and I'd probably stop it. Now we've got a takedown. We don't just have a takedown. We have a mount. We have a mount, and the way Bryce is, okay, he was able to get out of that, but Bryce is in the mount. Ige's on his back looking to try to power through. No can do, but he's a way to get away. He got away from the arm triangle. Now Bryce is going to start throwing some right hands. He's got him mounted. But we got short time, 40 seconds left, and he's staying chest to chest. So Bryce is in the mount, but he's not trying to pop up. He's not trying to punch. He's just smothering. So is that what's he looking to do? Is he wanting to get that arm triangle? I don't know if he has time for an arm triangle. Ige is just doing a good job of holding on. Going to try to sweep through. If you can avoid this, look to try to get out of the way. Now Bryce sits up, and there he goes. And when you sit up, you got to give up your back. He rolls back through. There you go. Short time. Bryce going to flatten him out. So what do you think, chat? Did he take the round at the end with that mount? Does that give him the round? He's got that damage. He's wearing the damage on the side of that right eye. But did it do enough? Did he steal it? Possibly. He didn't do much with it, but I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. 75.1 Diplo. All right. Ige. He definitely needed the Ige had the damage. You can see Bryce wearing it, but Bryce has got that damn takedown. And that's the one thing, again, try not to let your hands freeze up because you want to make sure you want to be able to stop these takedowns if and when. 20-16, but he was definitely busier. 2 takedowns. Yo, what up, Dallas? How you do, Dallas? Greetings from Palestine. Much love, much love. How are you? All right, here we go. You ready? Go. Let's go. Everybody's saying Ige has points on Ige. Well, probably. Why not? You know, but he did the damage, right? But now, look at Bryce is walking him down. Ige, there you go. 3 big shots for Ige, and right there, see that. So he tried to double back up. Bryce did a great job of ricocheting off the fence, dropping the level, getting into the double leg. Ige's got him kind of stuck where the fence is kind of his friend, but Bryce is looking to get this takedown. Ige's trying to fight the hands, going to get back up, get that underhook in. But you see, I mean, he cracked him. Then when he tried to go in and throw a couple more big shots, Bryce dropped level, boom, in on a takedown. But Ige got back up to his feet. GG, we got over on the position. Here we go. Now try to fight away. Bryce has got it locked. He's holding on to that lock. He wants to get this thing down. We got ketchup. And we're broke. We got a break, and we're back to the center. Here we go. Ige out in the center. Like he's got to let those hands go, right? Oh, nice kick for Mitchell. GG. He got popped in the first one. He got hurt. It was a clean shot from Ige. Ige got pumped. Yeah, Ige got popped when he could throw, but the problem, there it is again. See right there, a big shot. Ige's got it, but he's stuck to kind of throwing one punch at a time because the way, look at, they're going to bring in the doc. They're going to let him look. Wait, you shouldn't have done that. Look at that. Oh, that's in a bad spot. It's not all the way through. Dang. All right. See, I'm glad you brought in the doc. Good ref. Look at one, and they just swing it. Boom with that right hand. See, there we go. Nice job on the sprawl. Was able to throw him down. Now Bryce is on his back. Hold on. I've never stopped with the clock. My bad. Give me 1 second. It's catching up. Now Bryce is trying to work. Are we going rubber guard? Are we going rubber? Ige's on top, inside. Yes. Make sure there we go. Now we're back up. Come on, Ige. One punch at a time. At this point, that's kind of what Ige needs. He just got to figure out how to land that one big shot each time, each collision. Pop it with the jab. Look at that right eye of Bryce. No, Ige's got power. He can crack. He can crack. But it's just, again, boom. See, now he's doing the right thing. Bryce tried to do the right thing, throw a right, and then drop down for the takedown. There we go. Ige was able to get away, skirted away, got the avoided the takedown. Now they're back to the center. Get in there. He's got to hit it. You know what I mean? He hasn't. See right there. There it is again. Ige got overzealous, started stepping in, and what Bryce do? He dropped down, boom, caught the body. We're right back into the mount. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Is he just can't. Ige has to sit back, and he just can't get over aggressive. You got to walk your way in and try to land a shot because he's waiting. You know what I mean? Bryce can level change quick and get that takedown fast. And now here we are. Ige trying to figure out how to get that. Look at that. Bryce is trying to take the back. Fight it, Ige. Fight it. He's trying to avoid it. Bryce is jumping towards the back. He's got the leg in he's got the right leg in. Oh, now. Hope he's up against the fence. Ige, we got one arm across, right? We have one, and he's got the wrist control with the left hand. He's got the right arm across the neck. One leg in. We got plenty of time. Look at now, if he lets go of the hand, now he's going to hold right here and try to get his double legs in. Now he wants to try to flatten Ige out. He wants to get both legs in if he can. Bryce, come out the back door, partner. Come out the back door. Ige! Come on. See, now, this is another one of these things. Now he's got him flattened out. Let's go step over the side, gives up the mount. We're looking for an arm triangle for Bryce. It's not behind the elbow, so he's able to still. Look at, he's trying, man. Bryce is trying to lock up this arm triangle. Ooh, 20 seconds. Now again, is this the same thing? Look at, he turned the tables again with 2 minutes. He's done this twice. Is he losing the rounds because Mitchell comes back and takes it? at the end right there. Ige did a good job of getting back to almost guard. You know what I mean? It's like Bryce been able to do that both times. At the last, with a minute and something left, he gets the mount and takes it and puts him in danger. Maybe 1-1. I don't know. Like, it seemed like he had him in more trouble in round 1 than he did round 2. But the damage, you can see the damage. Bryce is wearing it. His right eye is messed up. That's what I'm saying. You can see the damage. This is, I don't know. Yeah, no, he hasn't done any damage, but he's held the position, and he had the mount, but he didn't do any damage, and he never put him in any real submission threat, right? He held on to a rear naked moment, but he didn't hold like an actual choke. I don't know. It just depends. You know how they overpower mounts, and when you have somebody's back. Which one of them looks like they were in a fight? Oh, 100%. 100%. That's, yeah, Bryce is, look at, the doc's looking at the eye again. Doctor's checking it out. They gave him the okay. Look at, doc's come in 2 times. But because it wasn't just a takedown, that's the problem, Jeebus. It was a mount. And then he had his back. And then he had the mount again. So it wasn't like it was just a takedown into like a half guard. He's had the mount, you know what I mean? And flirting with the rear naked. That's why it's even a question. But I'm with you. He looks horrible. He looks beat up. He's going in for a single leg right now. Ige's got one underhook trying to peel it off. I just worry about the opinions. Right now he's about to give up his back, and Bryce is trying to hop up. Bryce is trying to hop in and throw a leg. Don't let him get it, Ige. Don't let him get it. He's trying to pull him off the fence. Oh, Bryce has got an upper body lock, trying to sit down on that one leg, trying to break him down, take his back. He's trying to take his back. Lift that leg. Lift that leg. There you go. If he can get that right arm out of there, because right now he's got to worry about the arm triangle. He's got to worry about that arm triangle, so he's got to make sure he gets that around the head. Bryce is holding it on. He's holding on for dear, like that body lock. Look, he's trying to work his way around and take his back. Look at him. He's going to do it. And then he's looking to try to figure for the body. You have got to be kidding me. He did it. He figured forward the body. Bryce somehow got around behind him and got this dang thing on. I'll be damned. And now he's making his way around the back of Ige. Boy, Bryce, I can't believe he snatched that thing up. That was impressive. Yeah, Eric thinks it's the side. Nixick thinks, look at that. Oh, he's got the figure 4. This is not, you do not want to spend the round here. You know what I mean? If we're 1 round apiece. Oh, he switched feet. He switched feet. That is impressive. I can't believe he was able to get it from the position he was in to somehow finagle them feet around and lock that thing up. That was crazy. Oh, this is going to be tough. Ige, I don't know how you do this. He's got the foot down. Bryce is just holding on. He's not throwing any punches. He's just holding on to the position, keeping that figure 4 body lock. You know what I mean? Mitchell wants to try to bring him over there, so now he's got, look at, so he can hook that foot. Ige's trying to, oh, look at that. Ige's trying to figure this out. He's got that foot right now. He bailed on that. He's trying to move to the mount. Mitchell's trying to move to the mount. He's got the mount. The way he popped off the figure 4, boom, right into the mount, slid it up. Look at the way he laced it. Look how he's laced up the legs in the mount. Oh, come on. And now he's going to take the back of Ige. Nope, Ige's up. Fight the hands, Ige. Fight the hands, Ige. Oh, Bryce won't let go. Look at him. He's not letting go. He's just heavy, making him carry his weight the whole time. Got that body lock, making him carry the weight. Look at Ige fighting the hands and trying to turn inside. You've got a minute and a half. He can't get free yet. Bryce is still, look at that, so heavy. Just weighing on his back, trying to throw in a leg. Man, that's impressive. Damn, Bryce. That is impressive. Look at, Ige. He's trying to do everything he can to get him away. He just can't get him away. Look at that. Bryce picks him up. Drops him down. Look at that. Ige going to try to come out the back door on that single leg. Try to drive. Oh, Ige got to get the takedown. But we got a Kimura for Mitchell. Ige trying to climb up the body. Ige sitting on that leg. Kimura. Let's go, Ige. Man, I'll tell you what. It's the ability to hold this as long as he is holding this, which is just insane. Ige stuck in there trying to come out the back, but I'm telling you what, the fact that he can hold these, it's crazy. And he's still holding on to that Kimura. That's nuts. Ige can't climb up the body, can't move his position because that Kimura is in the way. And he's got to do something. Bryce was able to take, wow. What? He's going to drive on the hip. Oh, Ige going to come out the back. Oh, let's go, Ige. I need you to throw some punches. Now Ige ends up on top. In the mount. He's in the mount. As Bryce pushes up against the fence, going to try to land some shots. It's really going to come down to the... Now he's got the back, and round is over. So now it comes down to, you got it 3-0? 3-0, Mitchell? All right. We shall see. I'm telling you what, man. All antics aside, when it comes to the fight world, man, Bryce, that's damn. When that boy, when he latches on, good luck. You know what I mean? When he latches, forget about it. That's crazy. 2-1 Ige. 2-1 Ige. I refuse to buy into those first two rounds, but that second round with the damage, right? That right eye is closed. I'm telling you, right? Yeah, sure. It's something. The way when he locks on, forget about it. It's pretty impressive. Can't not get him off. That's crazy. Bryce won, but the judges will factor in that damaged eye. Well, that's the damage. They got to factor in something, a little bit, but 10-8. There could be some 10-8s too. Yeah, he could run. He could win it all. 30-26, 30-26, 29-28. Oh, who knows? I mean, you don't know. All right, here we go. 30-27, 30-20. 29-28, 29-28. There's a 30-27. You have to. When you're at 30-27, I had to do it. All right. Do we wait for a minute or? He said that was a scratch. he's trying to talk to him about the eye. And he's like, I was a scratch. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. Ooh, that was weird. That was weird. All right, predictions are up. I'll tell you what, though, to go back to the fight real quick, man, it's impressive the way that he able to, you know what I mean? The way that he, boy, when he clamps down, when he latches on, good luck. So what do you think about this fight here? Look at that. Oh, Vettori. Now, Fiziev Gamrot, the wrestling. I got a video for you here in a minute. I think I'll show it and then we can wrap afterwards. Which one was it? Oh, there it is. That's it. All right, Chad, I got a video for you. We'll see y'all right after.
They are acutely aware of just how good Mateusz Gamrot is, and increasingly the American fight fans are starting to take notice.
This guy is a guy that could be potentially down the line fighting for the UFC championship. He has that level of skill.
My last fight against Jordan Turner was super crazy because this was short notice and UFC asked, "Do you ready to go?" I say, "Okay, give me 1 minute. If I won't be the best in the world, I need to beat everybody."
Fantastic by Gamrot.
Got it right away. Look at that.
Jalen got back to his feet.
Nicely done by Jalen. Oh, front kick to the bottom. Oh, right hand by Gamrot. He drags him down and ends the fight full mount.
Mateusz Gamrot having his way late in the fight.
I learned after my fight from Turner. I have really strong mentality. Another thing is I need to full camp to beat everybody in the world. For sure, this time will be a lot different Gamrot like last time.
It's his takedowns and his control on the mat with his submission skills that makes Gamrot so dangerous.
Oh, 1-2 down the middle. Holtzman in a world of trouble. Mateusz Gamrot stops Scott Holtzman in his tracks.
This physique is something different because the guy is everything that he is advertised to be. He is a phenomenal striker. He has fantastic takedown defense, and his confidence is what makes him very special in this weight class. Oh, he hurt back.
That is it. Rafael Fiziev finishes Brad Riddell.
All my life, it's fights. All what I know, it's just how fight, how make money with my hands. My last fight against Gaethje, I'm not following my plans. I don't control also my emotions. When I come back to home after the fight, I already know, like, for sure I change everything around me. Before this fight, I want to show I can control my emotions. I can follow my game plan.
Rafael Fiziev!
If I go fight smart, I'm not comfortable for everybody, not only Gamrot. I don't like to do predictions, but if some door open me on this fight, I go in.
Rafa is great matchups for me. The winning this fight will be top 5 in the future and then the gold.
I want to fight for this gold. I want to go in and take this gold. I want to show everybody I'm ready.
Nope, 100%, 100%. And that's it. Oh, and that's exactly that, though. When it comes to, that's what makes it tough, right? With that fight, they did it right after I showed it. That's all right. Yeah, then now they played it right there. But what we were just talking about, right, that fight right there, you know, isn't it, how, it's tough when you're just that good on the ground. Man, you know what I mean? He just grabs a hold of you and good luck. This fight right here, though, this is going to be... I'm looking forward to this. The wrestling, right, of Mateusz's. And that eye, what happened to Bryce's eye? He got blasted with some shots Ige, the first 2 rounds, Ige was able to do a good job of standing and landing punches, but every time, I don't know, chat, what, the last 45 seconds, the last minute, he'd end up getting the takedown and getting the mount. And then, you know, and stuff like that. But that was about it. And then the last round, he had it the entire time. Fiziev is very hard to take down. Yeah, if he's kicking and blasting you. But we'll have to find out. Who do we got? Who's got 250,000 off Fiziev? Bathtub Toys. All right. All right. Look at this. Phoenix Fire. I like it at Fiziev. I hope we'll have to see what Gamrot and that wrestling. Huh? What did your eyes look like? When I had, you couldn't even see it. I didn't have no swelling. The front of my eyeball got scratched off by a fingernail. Dug the whole front of it off. So I thought there was just something in my eye, and I kept trying to get, can I get eye drops or something so I could wash out whatever was stuck in my eye? You couldn't see. I didn't have any swelling. They literally, his fingernail took off the front of my pupil, just scratched it off. But there was no swelling or anything like that. It hurt like there was no, and like I said, they made me go all the way back to Iowa before I even got, I even got to numb it. It burned. I can't even describe to you. The burning was horrible. It was horrible. But yeah, so yeah, it was tough. And then when I got there, they's like, why didn't they numb it? What? You know what I mean? Nah, for me, I was in Japan. It wasn't a UFC thing. I was in Pride. You know, those other gloves that everybody talks about that they should be wearing for eye pokes. Yeah, no, I was in Pride with the Pride gloves and got the front of my pupil dug off. Ah, there we go. Making his way out. Gamrot. Mataush. No, but it's weird because every time you move your eyeball, it's like basically ripping the scab off, if that makes sense. It was horrible. They should what? Make UFC fight? They do make them trim them anyways. But you got to worry about eye pokes and all that other stuff. You didn't want to see the doctor? Yeah, I was in the hospital in Japan. What do you mean? That's how I knew my eye. They took me to the hospital. And then they put dye in my eye. And then they put it up on a screen to see where the scratch would be because it would fill up with that dye. And so when they put my eye up on the screen, the whole front of it was dark from the dye because the whole front of it got ripped off. Mataush Gamrot, 7 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, third highest takedown rate among active UFC lightweights, 4.54 per 15 minutes. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. That's what's scary. My man is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt with a black belt in wrestling and can punch. Ooh, and I didn't even get a timeout. I got nothing. When I was fighting Sakurai. And I didn't even so much as get a timeout. I had to just fight. They're like, whatever, keep going. Okay. I didn't even get a second to wipe it down or nothing. They're like, nope, fight. It was crazy. It's crazy. Well, I had the eye patch, and then when I'd move it across the eyelid, it was like it was ripping the scab off. It was horrible. Then it took a while. Wait, he's had laser eye surgery since before competing for this fight. This is his first time fighting since he's had laser eye surgery. Gamrot, that is. Oh, yeah? Oh, look at this. Rafael. I do not have crossing optic nerves. Yes, they're straight. That's what I mean. I had to sit around with that. I had this eye patch on every time I moved my eye, and it would rip it. And the amount of pain, I can't even describe it. The pain was horrible. It was the worst thing. It was hands down the worst thing I ever dealt with. Because I wasn't allowed to any kind of, it was terrible. And that's only because of all the morphine they put me on for the nut shot. So I didn't feel anything. Who got 70,000 on Gamrot? Serious object. All right, serious. We got here bathtub toys. Good luck, everybody. What is it? Ralphie's what? All right. I'll be curious. These are channel points. It's a good way. When is start time for what? Oh, for the fights? After this fight. Huh? In the next 25 minutes. Should be good to go. Let's see. Look at him. All right. Rafael Fiziev won 6 of last 7 fights, 8 wins by knockout, 4th highest takedown defense. Let that marinate. UFC lightweight history raw, 90.2%. 90.2% takedown defense. Ooh, dang. Let's find out. Gamrot's plus 130? Really? All right. I like it, chat. All right, boy, I'll tell you what, specimen, though. He won't stop. He won't. All right, well, we'll find out. We shall see. 5'10", 5'8". Is that what he said? Oh, he said Gaethje schooled him how to keep his emotions in check during the fight. So he learned a lot. So we're going to see a more calculated Fiziev after that fight with Gaethje. All right, 30 years old, 5'8", 156, 71.5-inch reach. Mataush, 32 years old, 5'10", 156 pounds, 70.5-inch reach. So actually Fiziev, 2 inches shorter with the longer, and he's got an inch reach, 1 inch edge on the reach for Fiziev. These kicks, you can lose or you can learn. I like this. I like it. All right, it's here, chat. It's here. It's time. Are y'all ready? Are you ready? Brian Battle. Still can't. Man, Battle. Here we go. Mark Smith, Leatherby, and Camacho are the judges. So ladies noise if you are ready. What? Fights are so crazy because they're just some random night? It's fight night. Saturday fights? Saturday fights? Man. All right, Mateos. Mateos Gamrot. Ooh, this is big. Not a lot of people in the play. They never pack it full. Apex, they don't pack it. You know what I mean? Enjoy the fight night. Guys gonna jump to the big screen. All right, be real, be good, be real good. Number six, Fiziev. Let's go. Let's go. Next big one, UFC Fight Night dates, October 7th, location, Apex. Main card. Oh, Grant Dawson, Bobby Green. Yes. What's his nickname? Whose nickname? Chat, what are their nicknames? Gamrot's very big. Yeah. AK, very big. And yet Fiziv's got to reach, he's got an advantage in the reach by an inch. Yo, what up, Street Smarts? Yeah, this is going to be something. How you do? All right, here we go. Look at how big he is. It's nuts how big Gamrot is. And already right off the bat, look at the way Mateos is pumping that hand out there. Fiziv, like stepping, feint. I like that he's circling, though. We've already got some circling. Look, I like that circling. Look at, then he's selling that hip. Now let's see what he can do. Like, always step, circle. Big jab for Gamrot. Nice big jab for Gamrot. Evening champ, been a while. Thanks for love. Always. I hope all is well. Look at that feint moving underneath. Look at that. But he's got to do something with this a little bit. Fiziv. Gamrot, look at him. Going to throw that jab. He's like, I'm going to get this takedown. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's 100% waiting on that shot. It's what it feels like. It's like, he's going to do it. So he keeps selling it, trying to get him, hurry up and shoot, damn it. Gamrot pumping that jab, stepping forward. Oi! Big right angle to miss. He just leaned back out of the way. Big right leg. Gamrot gets out of the way. They're very patient. Yeah, right? Patient-wise. Oh, look at them jumping. They're reading each other so well right now. Look at that. Everything they're throwing, and the other one is getting out of the way. Throwing big kicks, big right hands. Like everything they're throwing, they're just getting out of the way. Like they're seeing everything. This is ridiculous. Side to side. Look. Step, feint. Oh, there we go. Jab, body, head. So look at Gamrot threw a jab, and you see how fast Fiziv went. Body, head through those three quick shots. Mateos stepped in with that jab. Fiziv hands. Oh, they both kicked right there. Look, they kicked each other in the cup. Oh, Fiziv. I love Fiziv. Love him. Look at there, they both. Oh, boom. Big right hand, and it was Mateos drops down for a single leg. Tried to run it. Look, Fiziv was able to sprawl his. He was able to stretch his leg up out of the way. Mateos dropped big time for a single right there. I thought the punch dropped him, but it was Mateos dropping down to that single, lifted all the way up, and he pulled his leg up out of there. I couldn't believe that. The way that I can't believe Gamrot got that leg, he timed it. That was so perfect. The fact he came up with that leg was nuts. Here we go, both of them. There's a right hand for Mateos. Oi. See, that's the one thing. If he's even going to try to dust the inside of that lead leg. Gamrot landed again, flipping that shot out there, right? Flipping that punch out there. Boop. Straight down the middle. Oi. High kick in the armpit by Gamrot. Jens, has Gamrot started using his laser eyes yet? Yeah, I believe so. This is his first fight since laser surgery. There he goes. Oh, went for a lead hook. Oh, boy, every time he kicks, it is a hell of a sound when Fiziv kicks. Blocked or not, it's a hell of a noise. These two sitting here. The patience, right? The patience. There's the right hand out of the way. Fiziv circling. A lot of circling. I like this. I like the circling. Rafael fatality for Zeev. Mataus ground zero gam. Is it? That's. Oh. Boom. Nice jab, Gamrot. Oh. Nice leg kick. See, kicked out that lead leg. That's what I mean. He's got. Then it made him stumble. Can't take him down when the inside leg, when he kicks that leg out like that. You know what I mean? Boom. He's trying to go in on a single leg, takes it all the way up. Look, as fat, and then Fiziev fights it off, gets the underhook again. Balance, gets out of the way. Oh, no takedown there. Time was over. Woo! That was crazy. I can't believe how fast Mataus can get down there and snatch that leg up and have it up, like all the way up here as fast as he does. That is crazy. They want more punches from Fiziev. Yeah, it's crazy. Knocker. Yeah, no, I don't, man, it's crazy. This fight is nuts. Love this. I got to go back really quick. Oh, the DQ. That's right. Means that's still my performance of the night right there. You rock, runner. You rock. That was a hell of a job. Good fight right here. I really like that fight. Jourdain with the submission of the night. Yup. Battle, though, going in there like a boss. Tough. Here we go. Here we go. Look at Gamrot trying to step in. Fiziev, look at the way he bounces around. Never straight in front of him. Never straight forward, straight back. Just moving around. What up, Banzi? Yeah. Number 6 versus number 7. That's what's crazy, right? Wells with the KO tonight. Oh, he's going to go in on a double leg. Look, he reached down, pulled up the leg, pulled up the arm. Sorry. But the reshot by Gamrot, he gets it. Fiziev's trying to scramble, trying to get out of there. Gamrot's got the takedown, holding on to the hips. He's going to try. Look, if Fiziev has to give up his back, trying to crawl towards the fence. Gamrot's refusing to let him have it. Look at that. Fiziev gets over to the fence. Now he's got to try to get up. Fiziev's got to try to figure out how he's going to get up. Look at Gamrot holding on for. He's holding on to that body. He's got a leg in. Keeps him pushed up against the fence. All right. He's in between Fiziev and the fence. Gamrot is. Look at that. Now he's trying to be really heavy. Going to try to get that body lock. Again, I like the arm fighting, the hand fighting for Fiziev. Not letting him lock. There he goes. He gets the body lock. My man had to been working on his wrestling. You know what I mean? There we go. He's going to go back. Now he switches back to go back out in front. Look for a single leg. Gamrot, that is. Fiziev's, he's up. He's got his back against the fence. Keeping the stance wide. Not really putting too much into that guillotine-ish, but holding on to the head. Trying to fight the hand. See, trying to fight that. There it is. Fight that right hand. Good. They're out. They're back. See, now the problem is right here. Fiziev has to be able to do something out here. He's got to make him pay. Boop. He threw a kick. What'd he break? What'd he break? He kicked the elbow and broke his foot. He threw. Wait, I don't see. What's he hurting? He's hurt. He's done. He's down. What? Hold on. We're getting to slow motion. Give me 1 second. I couldn't even see it. I couldn't tell if it was a shin, knee, foot. I'm not sure. It's his left knee is what it looks like. Don't stand him up then. Let him sit. Dang. So he goes to throw this right leg. He kicked the elbow with the, what did he kick it with? He kicked it. He kicked the top of his foot with the elbow, and then maybe when he stepped down, that's what makes the left knee. Oh, okay, hold on. So it's the left knee, so the one he didn't kick with. So when he torqued and he tried it, when he turned, it was the left knee. He instantly had to sit down. So he didn't kick the elbow when they were trying to figure it out. So he went to throw the kick, and it was the foot that he had planted, torqued. So maybe he had an injury. You know what I mean? Maybe he had an injury beforehand with that knee or something like that. Matau's moving up. So we'll have to figure it out. We'll have to see. It's crazy. Dang. Yeah, he pulled something right there. I didn't see how hard you know what I mean? The other thing is when you don't turn that heel and you go to turn the knee, kicking. I thought it was, in the beginning, it looked like he tore his, looked like his foot with the elbow or something. But, I don't know. You still mad at Gamrot? Me? I'm not mad at Gamrot. They're carrying him off the knee. Sarukian it's just going to be a couple more fights. Gamrot derailed my train. You know what I mean? Yo, much love, Jeffrey. I hope you well, my friend, TY. But you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's his knee, the one that he didn't kick with. At first, we were trying to figure out if he did when he kicked that elbow. So, look, right here. So he went to step. He compromised the left knee when he stepped on it. And so right after he threw the kick, something happened right there. Boom. It turned. And then he can go from there. But, so his knee hurts. And then he's got his friend, he's leaning on somebody now walking off. So, shoot. LCL. See, I'm with you, Bands. He might be an LCL. A side one or something, the way that he threw that thing. But it could be all three of them. Shoot, who knows? You know? But do you see the way his knee? You see the way his knee was? The way it twisted? Yeah. Gamrot, though. We'll find out. Hopefully we'll know on Monday. Mateos, gamer. The gamer. You know what, though, chat? Let's have a conversation. Let's have a talk. Let's have a talk real quick. That's one of those things. Mateos is just top 5. Like, he's ready. We'll see. Chins, you hear rumors of Sarukian versus Dariush? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. And that hurts my feels, but I understand it. But that definitely hurts my feels. You know what I mean? So we have to see. Bryce Mitchell, Dan Ige. I'll tell you what. Performance of the night. You know what I mean? Marina Rodriguez looked pretty good. Looked pretty good, chat. Looked pretty good. But you know who else looked really good? Battle. Battle looked good. You know what I mean? Oof. And then submission, Jourdain. Jourdain with the submission. What? You know what I mean? Huh? Look at that. Tim Means looking like KO. You got to give it to Tim. The way he set it up, you know what I mean? I know you probably already went over it, champ, but what did you think about I didn't watch these Street Smarts. I haven't seen it. If it was last night, I was in I had to ride back from Chicago today just in time for the stream. I've been in Chicago, running around the city, wrestling. I was a wrestling dad. That's why we did Monday. We did the commentary of the night, Brypin, love and appreciation. Yeah, I was excited to see that fight 100%. But like I said, it was a crazy night. A lot of fun. Tim Means, Battle, Rodriguez, and then of course the last fight right here. That was something. Rodtang got robbed, in my opinion. Definitely worth the watch. All right, I have to gander. I will absolutely have to gander for sure. Chat. Let me see what he's saying. Who does he want to fight? Dream fight. Makhachev, but no. Makhachev. He wants Oliveira because he's the most dangerous guy on the ground. He wants to challenge himself. Marina, yeah, Rodriguez looked amazing, right? Looked amazing. It was incredible. That was incredible. I don't know, chat, but no, it was awesome. As always. Man, another one down. Monday, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. EST. We'll recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. Plus, we'll have an interview. Tuesday, we got Tough 18. Tough 18. And, of course, the Dana White Contender Series watch along. 6 p.m. EST. You can see it pop right there. LCL. Owie. Friday, back to Fights of Fighters fighting in Saturday's fights. Saturday, we'll have the fight night. You know what I mean? But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Is that the next fight night? Is October 7th? No. Don't we have one coming up? Or is there no fight night on that one? We'll figure it out. Wait. Oh, yeah, 2 weeks. We've got the Dawson versus Green. So there's no, we'll have to figure out what we're doing this weekend. I forgot about that. Yeah, so, I'm not sure. We'll get it all dialed in. Monday, Tuesday, and we'll go from there. All right? 6 p.m. EST. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad you can't come along, but you can come back. Monday, 6 p.m. EST. Recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. Love and appreciation. All right, chat. Be real, be good, be real good. What is this thing right here? Look it. I found something. Wait, what?